Just another Monday. Well, shit. Okay. Yo, how's it going, Octo? Oh, fuck. Dude, it's so annoying. I hate the UI here. Alright, sounds good. What is the agenda for today? Let's see. Here. The portable... Oh, yeah. We're gonna do telemaps today. So what's today's date? 15? 5. So I'll literally just mention that this isn't the NPC waiting area. And then you went live. Oh, damn. Yeah, how's it going, Desired? My sweet summer child? Is that you, Papa? To do. Telemaps. And edit player color. Okay. So, I think we've come to the conclusion that we're not going to make our own auto tile, and we're just going to draw over tile maps that we want a 16 by 16, like grid on top of. I'm wondering if I should add like a... I mean, look here. What we could do is go into our auto tile script. Auto tile 2. And I'm thinking we can add like another tool script here. I need to figure out how tools work, because like apparently the ready function runs on tools, which is not good. We could check if we're in the build state, or like the is build hint or whatever it's called. Or is editor hint, and then if it's not, then we run all of this other stuff. But let me just see. Godot, tool script. So this is for what is at tool? No, we want godot 3.xdocs tool mode. Tool extends button ready print hello. So this I assume key exists. Boom, boom. So yeah, we could just check if it's in the build mode, I guess. In the editor mode. Is that the only way to check? It doesn't even say anything. It doesn't even mention that here. Tool. Executes. Oh, so if you just have tool, it just executes the script in the editor. But we don't want that. What we'll do is we'll just check if we're in the editor. We could also just make a custom script, I guess, or like there's a tool script, and then there's also another type of script that we can run. But I think I'd prefer to just keep it in the auto tile. Bro, the Godot Docs Island looks like you. That you means you were the ultimate Godot man. The icon? Yeah, it really does look like me, huh? I'm blue. I've got glasses. I think the only thing that I have similar to the Godot icon is the glasses. They're not even circular. Your hair is the same. It'd be cool if I could get like one of those, you know, those Snapchat filters that like changes your face. I'd love to do this. My shape is similar too. I see. Yeah, I need to figure out how to do those. There is a Snapchat PC. Oh yeah, there is, isn't there? Maybe another time. All right, let's figure this out. Well, what's the thing I need to check for? Is build is editor hint or something like that? Is editor hint do. Let's go. Is editor hint. Oh, engine dot is editor hint. Okay. So this entire ready function we're not going to run here. Oops. And then we'll make a script specifically to add. I don't know how we could do, like, I'm sure there's a way to literally just add a path. Wait, what? Expected end of statement after expression got. Oh, I'm a dummy. Okay. Let me see how I did it with the other script. On top of that, we also need to see tool add child node to scene. I think this will probably answer our question. If add static bodies, exportable add static bodies true, whatever. Func add body. What? I'm not sure if it'll work just like this, like add child, because I remember trying to add a child. It doesn't work if you're in the editor, I'm pretty sure. We can give it a shot, but I'm fairly convinced it won't work. We might just, the script might not be able to do this. Let me see. Godot, wait, let me see. New node.set owner.get tree get edited scene root dot add child. This gives us half of the solution, I would say. Let me just copy this over here. All right, we'll just test it out, see if we can. Maybe it's pretty easy. So we'll actually test it out in the yellow cave script. So let's go into here and we'll just say, where is it? On auto sort tiles, let's just comment all of this out for now. And we'll say, what was the script? It said, a new node dot set owner. Okay, honestly, this probably will work. Seems like the right script. We need a reference to this, so let's say, we'll just add a spike tilemap. So we'll say var preload, var spike. Can we do, is it the, it might be, this might not be the right approach. Let's see. The dude that makes Windows concepts just did a concept for Windows 12. Didn't Windows 11 just come out? New node, whoops, sorry. Spike dot instance. Look at that. It works. Just like that. Cool. And if I were, I could probably spam it too. Maybe not. It is. This part worked. Why are we not getting multiple? Oh wait, no. This was already. I'm dumb. I'm a dummy. I think I'm a dummy. Let's see, yeah, I'm a dummy. Why does this not work? Owner valid is true. Parse error expected end of statement. Let's try this again. Boom. Condition not owner valid is true. Get edited scene root. Set owner new node. Let's see. Godot add child add node via tool script. Yo, how's it going, Hellraiser? I saw your time. Pretty cool. You are currently the world record holder for fastest time on memory. Let's make it official. There technically is no proof. Technically, but I believe it. He'll prove himself one of these days in one of his streams. Getting a sub 6? Ooh. Right, it was 707, right? Let me just double check. $707. Wouldn't sub 6 be 1 minute less? Yes. Did Hellraiser stutter? Sub 7. You meant sub 7. Yeah, he probably just made a mistake. Maybe. Or he is confident that he's gonna get sub 6. How do you know, Octo? What do you know? Also, Hellraiser, were you using a controller? Were you using a D-pad or Joy-Con, analog stick? What'd you use? D-pad? Okay. Good to know. So you use the D-pad. Oh yeah, right. You know, I remembered. I think it was like yesterday. I remember mentioning it, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't actually tell him. But yeah, if you go into the options here, in controller, it's right here. Dead zone up, down, left. You can manipulate all of them. It doesn't tell you what your dead zones are though. So like, I mean, what your what your controller drifts to. But yeah, if you want more precision, obviously, you can go down. Again, this is just precision for detecting input, so like you're still bound to the 8 directions. Also, what the hell is going on outside? So can you explain what dead zone is? Dead zone is basically like, let me see. It'd probably better if I just show like a Google image. Dead zone controller. So basically, pretend this is your controller. This red spot is the dead zone. So right now they have their dead zone set to all, like it's all the way on the bottom. And it might be hard to see, but there's like this little red circle, and that's the dead zone. That means that there's no input detected there. And so the higher your dead zone, the more input you need to actually press before input is detected. In my particular case, this is actually probably a better image to see. Might be, it's a little distracting, but basically I check for, the y-axis. On the positive, the y, technically this is, this is the y-axis. Technically this is negative. So yeah, I have the negative axis. Let's look at the settings again. Yeah, dead zone up. Dead zone up is, literally only checking. Whoops. Yeah, dead zone up is literally only checking this part right here. So if it's 0.5 is the default, I don't actually know the image. You just have to test it yourself. Basically, 0.5 is the default. It's usually like the dead zone is probably like this, but you can mess around with it. So here we go. If this is your analog stick, this is the default dead zone on all axes. It's not gonna look good, obviously, because we're not artists. Here, wait, let me see if I can. So this is the default dead zone, and you can mess with all of them. Honestly, I would say just keep them all consistent. So like if this is 0.5 right here, this is also 0.5, this is 0.5, 0.5. The higher you set it to, it'll be like if you set it to 0.7, it'll be like right here. But you can mess with all of them. So you, technically, let's say if you want your vertical dashes to be more precise than your horizontal dashes, then you can, make this maybe your vertical up. You can make this 0.6, and then you can make your horizontal like 0.9 or something. It's really up to you. I don't really use the analog stick too often, so I don't really mess with it. But yeah, me personally, I make them kind of high just in case my controller drifts a little bit, or maybe I accidentally touch it, because I only use the D-pad. You gotta turn it down real low. Yeah. I mean, if you're always pressing the analog stick, maybe it makes sense for you to have it really low, because if you're always pressing right, it'll always go right. The only issue is that like, because it's so high, let's say you don't want it too high, because then you might always get an up dash. Like let's say you're doing this, if you literally just tilt your controller like this is already up. This would be considered up input. That's the only issue. So then if you tilted your controller like this would be already considered an upright dash. You would kind of want it maybe you want this to be an upright dash, or this to be an upright dash. His ego's too high. Oh my god, Octo. What didn't I read from you? Oh, British. How's it going, British? I was just in the middle of of explaining something. God damn. No chill. How's it going, British Geek Guy? What you been up to, man? You can test your controller online. It's pretty good. My controller is currently not plugged. Where the hell is my controller? What the hell? It's gone. It disappeared. Okay. Let's see. And press buttons to begin. Oh, there we go. So yeah, you can see my controller sort of drifts to the right and downwards a little bit. It's never perfect, obviously, right? Goes up to what? Millionths? Billion? Is it trillionths? Is that what that is? But yeah. Yeah, mine. You see mine drifts downwards and to the right. And obviously it can actually get worse depending on your input. But yeah, because mine drifts sort of downwards, sometimes my controller detects input at around, I think 0.5. Sometimes my controller detects input, which is kind of crazy. Oh shit, I'm getting like attacked. But yeah. Cool website, actually. Maybe I should copy this over to like Discord. We'll put this in whatever, off topic, general. Put in general. I'll pin this actually. Because sometimes people have issues with the game and I'm not entirely sure what it is, so like I'll reference them to that. Oh yeah, beautiful. Beautiful image. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, beautiful. Okay. So what were we doing? We were trying to figure out how to add a child via the tool script. Doesn't seem like it works like this just yet. Let me see. Can we just do add child maybe? New node. I doubt this will work either. No. Boom, 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 boom. New node is equal to spike.instance. Okay. Godot add child nodes in the editor from script. Scene.getTree.get scene root, get edited scene root. Parent.add child. Parent.add child node and then node.set owner. Why is it saying parent.add child? I mean, maybe here, let's isn't this what we did? Add child node and then new node dot set. Yeah, this should work. It's inside tree. If tree chunk mesh instance dot set owner get tree get get tree dot get edited scene root. It seems like this doesn't work. This makes the chunk visible in the editor. However, it would be saved. Spike tile map. Here, let me try adding a different node, like just a regular spike. Don't know why this would make a difference, but I'm gonna test it out. Invalid call non-existent. Oh. Set owner does not. Of course. There we go. Okay. It works. I must have... I guess I kept spelling owner wrong? Yeah. So let's delete it again. And what we'll do is we'll also check if this node already exists in the game or in the editor. That way we don't like bug out. But yeah, look at that. Now we can get multiple scripts, multiple nodes in the editor. So what we'll do is we're gonna add this script to our auto tile. So our ready function does this. We don't run physics process. If we're in the editor, oh shit. Let me unplug my keyboard. I mean my controller. Okay. So we'll make a new called when the node enters the scene. What? Okay. We'll say func add overlaying tilemap, or we'll say add. Yeah, we'll call it add overlaying tilemap. So we're gonna need a reference to this. We don't currently have a yellow cave. We could probably just reuse this one. We'll probably have to edit this script right here, or let's just make a new one. We'll make a new auto tile, because then we could also add different like variations and stuff. So let's make a new scene, and I'll grab a new tile map. We'll add the yellow cave for now. Yellow. Yellow cave. Which one was it? New tile set. You know, I am concerned about one thing. I wonder. No, never mind. It's probably not an issue. So this will be a 16 by 16. So we go into here, we set our cell size to 16 by 16. Forgot I was chillin'. What does that mean? Yeah, how's it going, Ghostly? Okay. So we'll make our auto tile here. How's stuff? Stuff is good. Can't complain. You got a lot of things to do, but yeah, I can't complain. The steps are currently 16 by 6. Yeah, that's fine. And we're just gonna set this to minimal. We'll do this. We'll leave it like that for now. These are corner. Are these corner pieces like this? I don't remember. Let's see. Oh, we don't have a centerpiece either. So, what should we call this? This is going to be in our scenes, tile maps, and we'll call this auto tile 16 by 16. Already exists. Auto tile 16 by 16. Let's see what this is. You could probably just replace it. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, little ugly little. Oh my god, I thought I deleted it. Yeah, we'll save it as auto tile 16 by 16. I think I tried messing with 16 by 16 auto tiles at some point. What the hell? There we go. So we got the walls looking good. The corner piece looks good. These corner pieces also look decent. There are some edge cases I don't think we've solved for. Let me see. The only thing that is slightly concerning, or like that would be kind of annoying, is that like we have two auto tiles. Sorry, because we're converting a 8x8 to a 16x16. Sometimes you can have a tile that's like, let's say in the middle right here, and then you can't put another 16x16 tile like over it. For example, like if we had a section that started out on an even tile versus an odd tile, we wouldn't be able to have the same tile map on top of it. We would have to either create two different instances or just make sure that everything is even. Like those are our two options. Yeah, it's not a big deal, but it's something to consider. What is the other edge case that we like? Let me see. There's something that okay, like vertical ones like this we haven't made anything for, and also there's something else. Oh, I think it's honestly it's probably not a big deal. If I'm not seeing it here, it's probably not a big deal. Okay. We're gonna set the default icon to this, just so that if there's ever a texture that we don't know what to put, we'll just fill it in with the black tile. But yeah, let me just make sure. Oh, this looks weird. This will never happen though. Okay. So yeah, all we're gonna do in the editor is add this auto tile 16x16. So let's go back into yellow real quick, and I'm going to add this export bool. Add it right here. Auto sort tiles. We'll call it. Oh wait, no. We'll call this add overlaying telemap. And a test bool we'll call add large. Telemap. There we go. Add overlaying telemap. Why is this? This function needs to receive at least one argument. What? Oh, input. I don't think it matters actually, but yeah, we'll leave it like that. Input bool. All right. And we need a reference to this. So, on ready. Do we need to do? I think we have to do var ready. Var large telemap. Is equal to preload auto tile 16x16. Okay, and then we just copied the script over, which was var this. We'll say var new node is equal to large auto tile dot instance add child new node, boom. Okay. Another thing that we want to make sure of is, I mean, I don't think it matters because this function only runs if we are in the editor. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think it'll ever run, but just in case. Let's see. Does this work? Boom. What the hell? Nothing happened. What did we do wrong? False. Input bool. What is it? Auto. False. I get auto sort tiles. Oh, I don't think we added tool to our script here. There we go. So automatically it adds the telemap, it seems, which is a little strange because I don't really want it to run all. Let me see. Okay, so we save it and close it. I just want to make sure. Auto. Yeah. We need to just make sure that it's not running. That it never runs, I mean. It seems like it never runs. The weird thing that does happen, though, I think if we edit the weird thing about the tool script is that sometimes when we edit the script, it automatically updates the tile map. I'm not sure why, but we'll just have to make sure that if we ever do run this, maybe what we should do is when we do run this script, we delete the previous version just in case anything was messed up. We would be re-adding the tile map. Let's also make sure we're renaming this to 16 by 16 tile map, or auto tile 16 by 16. There we go. Delete this again. Run it. Auto tile 16 by 16. Okay, so now, well, I think we'll have to edit the Z index of this tile map. But yeah, it doesn't look bad. So now we could just overlay this, and it should look seamless. Like right now, it looks weird. And what we could do on top of this is also make different directional, like, what we could do, where is it? In the script right here, we could check like our first auto tile would account for, you know, the basically 0, 0. It'll count for 0, 0. The next auto tile that we add could be moved 8 pixels to the right in case we want to add pixels to the right, and then the next one could be 8 pixels down, and then the next one could be 8 pixels down and to the right, or something like that. Actually, we'd probably want to add our own parameters. So, I mean, there is an option. Like, we could literally just edit the transform right here, or we can make an export variable. I'm trying to think. Would it ever matter? We'll leave it like this for now. If we want to add more, like, I don't know, freaking. If we want to make it customizable in the future, we can. For now, I'm just gonna test it out, just like this. So let's go into chapter. Which chapter was it? 3. No. Chapter 2. We still need an 8x8 tile map for this. So, let me see. And we also need to update the colors. So let's go into auto tile 2. Let's delete this for now, because we're never going to run this on the scene itself. It's only going to be in each of these rooms. So, like, let's say we go into chapter 3. We'll go into this room. We'll go into auto tile, and we'll just click on here, and now we have the auto tile, and now we can do that. If we wanted to, you know. All right. Let me just make sure I delete this. Okay. Let's go into auto tile again and create a new auto tile. Oh, we have this one right here. But we do need to make sure that our steps are 8x8. Let's delete anything we had in the past. Actually, I'm just gonna delete this image and create a new one. Yellow auto tile. Okay. So new auto tile. We'll just grab all of this entire section right here. Bit mask. Steps are 8x8. The auto tile bit is gonna be 3x3 minimal, and we're just gonna fill in all of this. You know, we could even make, if we really, really wanted to, we could even make one that specifically, we can keep everything within the 8x8 grid and add like these little inside pieces as well. If we really, really wanted to. I probably won't do it anytime soon, or at least not today. If we find that, you know, maybe it makes the game look that much better, we'll add it. I think this is the only thing we need from the 8x8. Everything else will be 16x16. technically we could add these tiles here too. Let's just see what it looks like if we add them. These we can't add because they look more like corner. We could save them as corner pieces actually. Like this would be a corner piece. This would be a corner piece. Let's try it out. And we could save these also as corner pieces. It might look ugly though. Let's see what that looks like. So this is 8 by 8. Honestly, it doesn't look too bad. Some of these look kind of awkward. But here, let's try it out. So we do add large tile map. And now we just click here and let's say we wanted to... What the hell? Why doesn't it work? What the hell? What's going on? Oh, I just have to click on it. Okay. So now, if we really wanted to make it look cool, we do something like that. Oh. So this bottom section looks weird. Also, we can't fill it in here. I'll have to figure out what we need to do with our auto tile to make it look better. Because, like, sometimes... I mean, this doesn't look terrible, but we would have to figure out what to do with these edge pieces. Let me think about it. We can't specifically set the Z index for each of these pieces. Yeah, so it's already looking weird, right? So we have this little section right here that if this is an odd piece, it's already looking weird. We would basically have to keep this 8 by 8 and like basically make this a black tile right here. We could disable the auto tile and just fill it in ourselves and do this. And then we could also, yeah, once we've disabled the auto tile, we could also do that. And now it's pretty seamless. Like we can erase this piece, we could erase all of this. Yeah, we could hand draw everything. This would make it a lot better. Like I like to automate things, and this is the only thing that we would have to do that's manual, which is kind of annoying. But I think maybe it's a part of the art style. Like, you know, I manually set the decorations and stuff in the background. Maybe like, I guess the one thing that would make me feel more comfortable is that if I just remembered that this is part of decorations. So let's give it a shot. Let's add this to the game. I also need to make sure that I always delete this 16 by 16 if we test it out here. So let's go into like a random room. I'll go into this one. I'll fill up this entire section. What? There we go. So this is what it could look like. By default, this is what it'll look like. Simple 8 by 8, and honestly, it doesn't look too bad. But it could look better by simply clicking this button. And now, what the hell? Come on. Why isn't it working? Oh, because we have it locked. There we go. Oh, what? It was just working. Let's go back into auto tile. Add it. Weird. Wait, nothing is working. Oh, we had it set to bucket. That's why. Usually don't set things to bucket. There we go. So now we would just basically fill in whatever we find we think is appropriate. So like this section right here. We also maybe we want to add an 8 by 8 sorry, a 16 by 16 one like horizontal tile, just so we can fill up those areas. I don't think I have one just yet. We have to make one. So let's go into this texture, this sprite. Yellow cave tile map. Yellow cave tile map. Dude, my hair is so green. Is there any way to... Let me see. Maybe if I put this light behind me? Nope. Maybe if I... Maybe if I did that? Nope. This? Nope. Alright. We tried. I guess I'll just have green hair. I'm the Joker, baby. All right, we need an a 16 by 16 vertical and horizontal texture. So that's gonna be, we can get rid of these. I'm not using these anymore. We also are not using this. This is just a duplicate. So I'll get rid of all of this right here. We'll grab these two, well, this one, and I'm just gonna cut everything in between. So I think here, let's also just set our grid to 16 by 16. Make it red. View, show grid. Yeah, we'll get rid of everything. Here, let me align it with the grid. Ah, shit. I should have set it to 8 by 8 so that I could see. So we get rid of this one and everything from here to here. What the hell? They don't match. Oh wait, they do. Maybe. They match. They're good. I might want to expand. No, I think it's fine. No, it's not fine. Let's just do this. There we go. Now it's perfect. So this is our vertical. I'm sorry, this is our horizontal. And I'm wondering, we could no. I was thinking we could probably just set this to our vertical as well, but no, we're gonna make another copy. Just do the same thing. So from here to here. Cool. So now we got our vertical, we got our horizontal. Do we need anything else? I don't think so. We also have some other textures that we could grab from this exact element. Like, there are some cool textures here. And maybe I could just add it to the game, like, without any issues. Let me see. I forgot what this texture, this asset pack was called, but I'm sure it's somewhere in my downloads. Brackies, Kismet's demo, last mage, input overlay, Pixter, animations, alchemy, RPG, poison's shockwave, ancient temple, tile set. You can also open up this example. Okay, so this is the This is the tile set? I thought there was... Oh, I think these are example. Okay. So this is the whole tile set. We could add some of these stuff. Like, I think the pillars are pretty cool. I might want to add this maybe to our decorations tile map instead. I'm sorry, our decorations... sprite sheet instead, but I'm gonna throw it in here just so that we could test things out. It'd be really easy to add it to our game this way. What else? We do need like grass stuff, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add this to another tile map. Like this would be an auto, like we'd run this on a script basically. What else? We also have, I don't know what the hell this is. This looks like maybe, oh, it's like maybe like a dart shooting mechanism. And then there's also this broken pillar. I think we'll probably add that. So let's throw that in here. What else do we got? I also need to make sure these are all on. Yeah, they are. They need to be on 8x8s, or on 16x16s. Which is this right here. What the hell? There we go. Is there anything else we want to add? We could add the background, but I don't think that'll be added to this tile map. Again, this is strictly only for like foreground objects. These look pretty cool. Again, these are background. And let's just edit this color palette real quick. Let me grab Apollo. Untitled number 5 and number 1. Okay. Image, mode, RGB. Let's go back into indexed and let's just select number 5, convert. Oh. Apparently it was already converted, but I don't like these colors. We're gonna grab this one. Set it to fill whole selection. We need a green. We'll use this dark green. Blue, we'll use either this gray or dark. We'll use, yeah, this gray. Did I use the right color? This one? Yeah. Alright, we've got purple. Let's get this one right here. It's gonna be, what the hell? This, and then finally, we have this last, like this purple right here. I think this one needs to be brighter. And then, yeah, let's do this. We do have this light blue. Maybe I can use this as this color. Let me see. We could do that, and then... Did I mess up? I did. I'm thinking, let me grab this again, and we'll just fill up every single, let me see, fill similar colors, we'll just have to paint over them the old-fashioned way. Okay, and then finally, this somewhat lighter blue. Somewhat darker blue. We'll use here. Alright, cool. Honestly, these pillars look sort of weird to me. But we'll see. Maybe it's fine in the game. So, export, Yellow Cave tile map. It's looking pretty good. Is there anything else we need? Maybe some more like variation in the color palette. I'm sorry, in the Tom app. But I won't worry about that. Yeah, I feel like I might need to commission someone to update it if we want it to look better. So let's go. For now, I'm not sure if I'm gonna make this into its own like foreground and background tile map. For now, I'm just going to create a new tile here. Actually, yeah, we'll make a new single tile and we'll just do this. Actually, we'll do... What? Oh, no. No. Dude, I hate the auto tile. I hate that it does this. Like, the second you edit some... Is there any way to control Z? Okay, we fixed it. Okay. Yeah, whenever you click new auto tile, and if you like click on something else, it goes back to the original, and then you can edit it almost immediately. There's no way to like lock it or something. So like right now... Wait. There we go. I just always have to be careful. But yeah, maybe ideally we should probably put this in its own tile map. I just want to see what it looks like. So yeah, now we have all these tiles. And let's just add this to our bitmask now. So all that's going to be is this and this. And we're set. Save. Let's go back into this room and we'll just test it out in this room. So we could throw... Now we could... Let's start over. We can... Oh! So, you see this corner piece right here? We don't have anything that transitions from... What is this? This is like... Two bits right here. 2 bits right here. What the hell is this? 2 bits... No. 2 bits. What the hell? Can't even tell. Let's go back into our 16 by 16. Let's just see. So this is what we're trying to replicate. We need a bit mask specifically for this little spot right there, which is what? 2 right here, 2 right here. So there's 4 right here, and then 2 right here. Or no, actually 1 in the middle right there. Okay. So let's draw something like that. That would be a corner piece and a down piece. Okay. So that's just gonna look like this. With this piece right here. Honestly, maybe we could just use like 4 pixels. Oh wait, this is... Whoops. No, we want this whole section right here. My bad. And then we'll grab this entire 8x8. There we go. I'm trying to think. Is this good enough? Yeah, we'll leave it like this for now. And we need this in every single direction, so I'll just grab this, paste it. We'll grab this, flip it, and we'll do the same thing. Here, this is down, so I'll put this right here. And we'll grab this entire section, duplicate it, and flip it vertically. There we go. Because these are corner pieces, I'm just gonna throw it here. Okay. Export it. Let's go back into our auto tile. And in our bitmask, now we have, so this is like this. Yeah, okay. Alright. So now, there we go. Not too bad. And then on this side, it's the same thing. Now we can have, oh, now we have to do, oh man, we're gonna have to do so many. I'm thinking, I don't have too many tiles that look like this, or like too many designs where like we have like a platform coming out like this, but there might be like a couple. It wouldn't be a bad idea to add it. So what is this? This is 2 on the right, 2 on the left, and then 1 in the middle. So that's gonna be a left tile. Honestly, there are a lot of edge cases that go into making a tile map. I probably won't do all of them, to be honest. So this is 2 on the left, and then we need 1 in the middle. 1 in the middle would. So it would be 2 corner pieces, right? Let me see. 1 corner piece and 1 corner piece, and that's it, I think. So yeah, literally 2 corner pieces on top of each other, and then we could add some like fluff to it. So yeah, I'll keep this piece right here, but then we'll grab this. Like that. We'll grab. We basically, I could grab, what is it? I think it's this one. We could technically grab this whole section right here if we wanted to be consistent. This could be a corner piece, or we could do something like, we could grab this and just flip it upside down. Like basically, here, let me show you. It might look very weird though. Here, let's actually put it right here to test. It's like that, and then flipped like that. Ew. Yeah, I don't know. It looks kind of weird to me. But maybe in the game it won't look too bad. Let's try it out. We'll try both of these. And honestly, maybe if they both look good, we'll add both, you know? What the hell? What's going on? Can I, why is my... What's going on? Are we like in view mode or something? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. So 2, 1, 2, 1. Let's just erase this for now, see what that looks like. So that's what it could potentially look like. Doesn't look bad. And then let's see what this looks like. Yeah, that looks weird. Okay, we'll stick to this one. So we need to make corner pieces, all corner pieces. So this, then this. There we go. All right, I think we'll leave it at that for this texture. All right, now go back here. Wait, what? Wait. Right. Okay, so this is this. This is this. We actually do not need this one. I just realized. We could technically have it, but it might look weird. Here, let me erase this and see what it looks like. So sometimes we can have the grass on the top and then like that. I think that looks... It's inconsistent with Yeah, it's pretty inconsistent. We'll get rid of the with these, and we'll just have these two. There we go. Nice. And on the left side, pretty nice. Then if it's a corner piece, then it's that. Let's just draw, see if we got everything. We don't... This is a vertical piece. We don't have anything connecting to... Oh, yeah. We don't have vertical piece. Let's see if we even need it. I'm tired of working on bit masks. Alright, let's go into our room. Boom. Okay, so again, this is the only issue. If we have an odd number of tiles here, it won't fit. And now, this is what we come up with. And then, like, let's say I want to put a tile here. Now it's like over, like it's, you know, it's 8 pixels too high or too low. And what we could do, either we could make it consistent, like we could just fit it into an 8x8, or like maybe we just don't do anything for these like little sections here. Like as long as they fit, like you see this doesn't fit either. We could ignore it. Like disable the auto tile, erase, basically up to here, and we could leave it like that. Or what we could do in our new script that we just made is maybe include some arguments that are like, oh, let's just add like here in this add large tile map, including on top of adding a boolean, we could add like another argument that's like offset, or like, you know, tile offset, or literally we could also just edit the tile offset, but maybe not. Oh, also saving this could be a real problem. Actually, no. If I saved it, I could just delete it again, and it won't be. We're fine. Even though it's not even red in that level looks really good. Looks like lava. Where'd you see red? We could try adding red. Wouldn't it be too difficult? Maybe we can make red. Well, actually, the auto tile. I mean, not the auto tile. The original spikes here are kind of red. Maybe I could use red for that. The auto tile, like putting red in the auto tile, or putting red like decorations and stuff. Also, this is yeah, this color palette. This is the color palette, not this one. But yeah, we could use a similar red. Okay. Also, actually, I think this uses the Apollo color palette as well. Whoa, WTF, adding color to Memori? Yeah, we've had color for a long while. I guess this is more color. Just to see if OG memory was better. You think OG memory was better? We could take a screenshot, let's see. Specifically for this room? Let's see. Wait, no. This isn't monochrome, but it might as well be, right? Like, the colors are barely noticeable. In the next chapter, that's when you can kind of tell. Where is it? Level manager. Which rooms were we messing with? Chapter 2? Chapter 2. Wrong room. Chapter 2. Oh wait, what? We were editing chapter 3. I'm silly. Oh, also we need to make sure that it's not colored in. It just needs to inherit its parents' color palette. I mean, shader material. Let's fix that right now. Also, yeah, this is chapter 3. Let's just make sure. Level editor. Oh no, level manager. And let's go into our auto tile 16 by 16, and honestly, yeah, we'll just set it here. Material is equal to quick load equal to unshaded. There we go. Whoa. So, we're not colliding. That is interesting. It's like it... I must have... Oh, I never actually added a tile map to this. Or collision shape to the original small one. So let's do that right now. The 8x8. There's no tile map there. I mean, there's no collision shapes on them. And that's... We'll only have... an auto tile on the small one and not on the big one. The big one is literally just for decorations. So let's go here, here. We'll just go into collisions, and we gotta add collisions literally to every single one. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, before I forget, we were messing with the spikes, the collision shapes of the spikes. I gotta make sure I fix it again. We were like, I think we messed with one of the shapes of them. It's literally it's not game breaking. I was gonna say it's literally game breaking. It's not literally game breaking, but it could. If I didn't remember this, I would have it would have been like a stupid bug in the game that would have existed for who knows how long. Spike tile map. Here, I edited this one. Yeah, we moved it. We made it look like this. Specifically, only this one. This is the hitbox. Can we just remove? How do you? I'll just delete it and start over. There we go. Okay. I think that's the only thing we needed to do for our auto tile. Let me just make sure. For this one, what is our navigator bit mask? Oh, we also need to add it to this one. To all three of these. So collision. Just go here. Do we have it on this one too? Yeah, we do. Do I have music playing? Can't hear it? Let me see. I do have it playing. How's that? Let me know if it's too loud. Okay. Yo, what's up, Dragon Skull? Looks pretty good, right? We still need to make sure the corner pieces are right. Also, we need to do the same thing that we do to our 8x8s. In the script, we need to do to our corner pieces here. It's gonna be slightly annoying, but that's okay. When we update our 8x8 script, the tool script for our 8x8 tile map. We'll also do it for the 16x16. But for now, I'm gonna keep on updating our 16x16 tile map, or the tool specifically for placing corner, because this looks so weird. Like, this looks super detailed, and then this section is like super ugly. Are you gonna fix the edge pieces at the end of the level? Yeah. When we add the, basically this happens on our ready function, this corner piece, and I'm gonna run it on the tool script rather than the ready function. So yeah, we'll be doing all of that today. Literally today is just a tile map for the most part, I think, unless we find some other bugs. I do also want to update the climb mechanic. I don't like it. We did a bunch of like fixes yesterday, but it's still not perfect. So we'll do that today as well if we have time. Really depends on how I'm feeling. All right. So what's next? Oh, you wanted to see it in the grayscale. We could just, here, I'll do this. I'll run it. This isn't perfect, but this is what the game could have looked like in grayscale. And maybe we could just add a grayscale freaking shader. Alright, so this is what the game looks like, and here's what it looks like if we grayscale it. What the hell? Nothing happened. Seems like the colors of my screen turned to this weird image mode. Oh, there we go. Grayscaled memory. What do you think? And we could compare it to the original. Color, no color. Color, no color. I prefer the color. But maybe we could do something in terms of like we could still make the game grayscaled. It would just be for only for certain aspects of the game. All right, let's see. What is next on the agenda? Yeah, let's add the new directions. I think I'll just add some input here. Here, this is what we'll do. We can edit them ourselves. And another thing that we're gonna do is edit the name of the sprite. So, like, for example, initially it's called AutoTile 16x16. I think we're gonna call it large auto tile and then the offset. And maybe it's not too important, but maybe it is. It's good to be consistent, right? So we'll say we need to set the node's name here, and we also need to add a export bool. Say export, not bool. Export vector, export vector 2 var offset. And we could actually maybe, I wonder, can we do, let me see, how can we do this? We could actually bound ourselves to, let me see, export godot export enum. Export enum property in editor. Enum drop off linear square none. Var drop off dot linear. It's that easy. So we'll say enum. What do we say here? We say offsets. There are way too many. No, there aren't way too many. It's just no. I think we're gonna keep it as a vector too, because we might need an offset that's like, not only is it's not 4 directions but 8 directions, and I don't want to have like up, right, down.
I think it's disgusting that you're working at this time.
Why is this image showing?
On Sunday, have you got nothing better to do?
How's it going, CSLR? You gave me a mini heart attack. Just saying. So I don't know. We could include 8. Let me try. We'll say right. Here we'll start up, down, left, right, up, right, down, right, up, left, and up, right. We'd have to match all of these. Maybe that's the thing that's bugging me. Let's say this is up, and we'd say offset, offset. And that's it. And then in our auto, what's going on in here? Offset is equal to identifier drop off. Offsets dot up. So we could do this, and then in our auto tile, we ever want to. We are in the wrong script, in the wrong tile. Was dealing with switching my MC launchers because CurseForge bort. Minecraft. Oh, I see. Why is it not working? Are we? Did we do something? Where's our export? Oh, there we go. So yeah, now we could do this. Honestly, no. We're just gonna say it's equal to vector2 0 and leave it like that. This makes our life so much easier. Get rid of this garbage. So we'll always mess with the offset here. So like, you know, we could do 8, -8, whatever. Oh, the only issue. Okay, doesn't matter just yet. But the next thing we want to do for the new node that we add, something with their updater changed and it kept crashing, so I switched over to Prism. So that was fun. I don't know much about the all of the Minecraft launcher stuff. What were you doing? You were. Did it change? Were you making? Weren't you working with a launcher at some point? I mean, making your own launcher or something like that. Maybe I'm misremembering though. Okay. Add child, new node. How do we change a node name? I was doing stuff with Steam. That's about it. I see. Okay. Godot change node name. Set. Is it like just literally like set name? Yeah. Node dot set name. Okay. So what we'll do is say new node. New node dot set name to new node dot get name. We'll do str. Oh wait, yeah, new node dot get name of str of get name. Actually, set name. I don't know if this. Here, let's see. Set name. Get name. Sorry. New node. Dot get name of our new offset. So 16 by 20. Oh yeah. Let's get rid of all of these. So now if we run our script, boom, 0, 0. If we set this to point, we want to make sure this is like 8. Boom, boom. All right, cool. And I'll even add a space here. Okay. Nothing MC related though, I see, okay. Is there anything else I need to do? I think what we'll also want to do is if the offset, if the name already exists, we shouldn't add it to the game. So maybe there should be like an if, like, well, we're not gonna be done with it. Because I was thinking, yeah, if we create multiple instances of the same thing, we don't want it to run, but I think we'll be fine for the time being. Also, we haven't messed with the global position, so after we add all of this, we're gonna say new node dot position plus equals offset. And there we go. So let's give this a shot. Let's look at our room 22. This is 0. I'm gonna delete this right now because we have a new. What the fuck? Okay. So our original is 0, 0. We run it. We have a new auto tile 16 by 16 0, 0 offset. We can do this, all the way up to here, I think. That's all we can do. Then we have to disable. It's a little tedious, to be honest, but there's nothing I can do about it right now. And then let's say now we need a new auto tile, and this one specifically needs to be, I think, 8 tiles up. So we'll say, you know, -8 here, and click add, and now we have an auto tile 8 by 8. Click here and whoops, boom. So here's the problem. Now this is wrong. Here, let me see. We're gonna delete this again. Let me go here. I'm gonna add 8 as well. I'm gonna see if we can handle all edge cases. You should make Godot tutorials. I know, man. I really want to. Like, I really wish I could just make tutorials all day. Like, I love the idea of doing it, but yeah, I can't right now. So we could technically leave it like this. Honestly, this looks like crap. What? Honestly, for edge cases like this, because it's not game breaking, I might just do this. Call it a day. And then we can keep the same 16 by 16 auto tile here. Wait, what? We would do this. And get rid of, where is it? God damn it. I have to go back into the transform and set this back to 0. And do this. And then we would have to go into disable auto tile and just delete. that. So it would look like that. Or actually, we would do this. Oops. Do this. Do this. And disable auto tile and delete this again. It could be better if we really wanted to. Like if we wanted to add like fine details to everything, we could also start like doing stuff like that where, you know, we fill stuff in. Check speedruns. Yo, how's it going, Dankley? I wish I had the patience to make actual videos. Same. The videos that I would make are very, like, the tutorials that I would make are very similar to my streams. It would just be me rambling on. Like, it would be, you know, okay, here's the thing that we're gonna do. Obviously, it'll be, like, probably more concise, but it probably wouldn't be scripted or anything like that. I would just kind of wing it the same way we wing it on streams. If for whatever reason, you know, maybe like my tutorials got popular, then I would maybe put more effort into them. 6 minutes and 55 seconds. Oh my god. Lunch break runs, finally got it. We'll stream after work. God damn. In 3.0, ping, make sure you ping me when you start your stream. Or ping the server, really. Like, just post it here. Hey, I'm gonna speedrun, here's the link. French NPC spotting, yeah. My friends, let me see if they kept it. Some of my friends, yeah, they said it to I shared it with one of my friends and they made it their, the banner of the server. But yeah, nice. I'll update. I'm gonna have to keep updating the credits. 6:55. Wow. Oh, you know, I wrote Mr. Glick again. My bad, Hellraiser. Okay. What is next? Did we solve everything with our tile map? Let's see. This is room 122. I think we'll get better at like designing these rooms eventually. Let me just make sure I rename this room to, this is 0, -8. Whoops, not 80. 0, -8. Okay. And we could just enable our auto tile again, and now we do have to handle the vertical pieces, unfortunately. We also, it looks kind of ugly, like this. We need to add more variation to the horizontal pieces. Wow, I have appeared. Lord of Memyths, welcome. We're so glad to have you. Should make a leaderboard server and request it in the credits so you don't need to add them every time. Yeah, that's true. I should. The only thing is, I'd have to figure out how to like account for cheating, because it would be very easy to cheat in the game, technically. What game is this? This is the game of Memory. So if you want to see the trailer, you can find it here. Oh, wait, what? Here? Sorry, I'm still new to the whole bot commands. I can also show you some of the gameplay on stream. Give me just 1 second. Here, I'll show... We're still working on the new auto tiles, but here, let's just run it. Twitch's biggest no pants streamer. How'd you know I don't wear pants? Also, how's it going, Cricket? How's the game coming along? Yeah, I've always wanted to work on a like. Oh, well, actually, after seeing your stream, I really want to work on like a Twitch game. You got up that one time. Oh no. It's like Celeste? Yes, it's like Celeste. Or Celeste is like this game, to be more precise. That's a joke. I could, in theory, make a Twitch game for my bot, but it would be a bit wonky. Yeah, I want to make something similar to what Cricket's been doing on his stream. Like he has it so that like like their Twitch. I assume I haven't looked too much at it, but I assume like the users, the viewers can input like commands, and then those commands affect the game that is playing on the bottom of his stream. I've also seen, if you guys know who Jer is, what's his streaming name? Frickin' Irish John Games. He also has something similar, but what he does is you actually go on itch.io, you go onto his his one of his pages, and you could play a game, and then that game gets streamed it gets played on his stream, which is pretty cool. They're both very cool ideas, and I'd like to do something similar one day. But we're stuck. We're stuck making this platformer for now. And I'm kidding I'm kidding when I say we're stuck. I really enjoyed the development of this game. It's just I would like to explore other projects. These spikes look cool. You say that, but then you play the game and then you start hating the spikes. It's okay. It's okay to be stuck working on something this cool. Oh, thank you, Cricket. I hate the orange spikes. We're gonna be editing the entire like the whole point of this this stream today is we're editing the tile map and we're editing the colors. I still need to edit the player colors. I need to edit the spike colors. I think we're just gonna create more we might be exploring some more sprites today too. My one plan was to make a Twitch-controlled Tetris app, but I need to either make a version of Tetris from scratch or find someone else's. You could find there are probably open source versions of Tetris on for Godot. I'm sure there has to be. I hate the orange spikes. What's the portal? What was that portal? You haven't seen the portal? Here, let's. I'll show you guys the portal. Let's go into the first chapter, world demo. If I'm adding this whole 16x16 tile map, I'm probably gonna add it to the entire game. It makes the game look so much better. It's literally double the detail, Or it's not really double. It's the same amount of pixels in the game. It's just more detailed tile maps, I guess. Where is main scene? Gotta treat running like all the leaderboards do. Need to submit a video. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not too concerned with the servers and stuff, or anti-cheat, because let's say this game does become popular, with speedrunning. Yeah, if you ever wanted to speed your submit your game for a world record for speedrunner speedrunning.com or whatever the website is, you do need video proof, and those dudes are they are super picky. They will inspect every frame of your game, so I'm not too concerned about the cheating. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot harder to submit cheat runs if a millisecond accuracy stopwatch is on the screen. If you made a TASing tool for memory, that'd be fun. Yeah, I wonder what people do for that. TAS, that's the that's the auto input, right? The auto input tool. Where are the portals? Here's a portal. Yeah, tool assisted. Yeah, I wonder what do they do for that sort of stuff? Like, that's considered cheating, right? Like, it has to be considered cheating. And what do you do for that? Like, do you maybe... I guess if you have the same controller runs, like, every single time, then obviously that's a problem. So I guess, yeah, if they notice it... It's cheating if it isn't declared a TAS. It's basically at this frame, perform X. Yeah. I guess you would have to, like, record the players, because, like Hellraiser, when you shared your screen, you also shared your input. So basically, if people notice that you're pressing the same exact input for every video, then obviously you're using a TAS. But I guess what you could do is, like, if you're streaming, if you're off stream, you can do a bunch of plays. If you really like one play, you can record that input and then do it on your next public stream or your next gameplay. That's obviously one option. When you get caught cheating, you get sent to the fish room, and you can't exit. It's full of fish. Damn. Pescatarians must love that room. Do some speedrunners do that for the menus in the game, like Dark Souls? Oh, that might be. That would definitely. Doesn't seem that big of a cheat. Yeah, I don't know what the rules are. You're going to love some speed strats I found. Making some additional. We'll see. The thing is, I like seeing people come up with, like, speedrunning strats. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's a cool strat, and then delete and then, like, fix the bug, you know, or, like, as long as it's not like a game-breaking bug or anything like that. We'll see. Here, someone wanted to see the portals. I'll show that, and then we're gonna go back to working on the tile map. Where is that? World demo. Portal reference. It's, you know, I could make it a portal reference. I should make these orange instead of pink. But it might not look good. Discord's birthday event is active. What? I saw that. I didn't know what it did, or, like, what the event is about. I saw that if you have Nitro, you could do something like display, change your icon or something, maybe. That's about it. Oh shit. You know what's also interesting? You beat it on controller, and Hellraiser beat it on controller, and Mr. Glick beat it on mouse and keyboard. It's cool that both methods are valid for speedruns, you know? Like, some people will only play on keyboard or something. And it's cool that, at least for now, who knows what may happen in the future, but, yeah. I'm glad people are also using the mouse method. I feel like I invented it. I don't know if I invented it. I haven't seen any other games do it in the same way. I mean, it's not, like, revolutionary or anything like that, but I feel like I invented it. Oh my god, dude, I'm a little slow today, I think. I think that's what's wrong. Need to eventually download the demo and speedrun it? Yeah. I mean, yeah. You don't have to speedrun it. You can just play it too. You know, it's a game that's meant to be enjoyed. The speedrunning is the, you know, the replayability aspect of the game. But yeah, the game in itself doesn't need to be speedrun, you know? You can't not speedrun it? True. You're right. Okay. Oblivion and NPC? Yeah. If you follow, you get to see that. Hint, hint.
Don't worry, buddy. You're doing fine.
What the hell? Why is it so high up there? It's supposed to be like in the middle of the screen. Where is that? Our alerts? Reward notifications? Oblivion NPC, my beloved. Stream alerts. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, let's get back on to working on our level editor. I mean, our auto tile. So, if we go back to room 122, these top tiles look weird. Oh, you know, I wonder, what does this look like for funsies? I'm just gonna throw this in here, see what it looks like. So we have a tile right there. We could throw, for this one, we'd have to go here. Do something like that. Maybe put this on the floor. Like, that looks pretty cool, right? The detail. It's nice. Maybe get rid of that one. Just put this black one. Oh, and this could be a collision shape, actually. I could do that.
And now for something completely different.
Gonna head out. I'll see you, CSLR. Peace. How do the blurps work? You just submit the... You just click on the channel reward and that's it. Just plays. Simple. And you hear it on the stream. Let's go back into level manager. And we're gonna go back into collision. No, what am I trying to say? Chapter 2. Chapter 3. I want to see something. Should we add collision shapes to the... It might look weird though. Let me see. Because like we can add a collision shape here. I press suggest on blurps. Press suggest on blurps. Is that how it works? You're talking about the fake internet point channel rewards, right? I assume that's what you're talking about. All right, so wait. This still looks weird. This looks really weird. We need to add like so much variation, I think. We don't have enough. Let me think about this. We could add the vertical ones to the horizontal ones, or the horizontal tiles to the vertical tiles. That's one option. And I wonder if I should put this on the z-index. The z-index should be above the player, so the player could walk like almost through it. Like this would be in the background and this would be in the foreground, maybe. That's one option. Let me see what that looks like. So wait, there's no way to do this. No, there is a way to do this. We would just put it higher in the z-index. So yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Lord of Memes, but yeah. Okay. Let me look at auto tile 16x16. We're just gonna set the z-index to whatever is above our player. I think that's 11. Let's see. But it will mess with this as well. There's no way to like get this one. We would have to separate these. These would have to be their own tile maps. That's the only problem. Which is fine. I think that's what I wanted to do originally anyway. I thought your mouse was my mouse. Oh, damn. Yeah. Happens. Okay. So yeah, we'll probably remove this from the tile map. Let's finish up polishing this tile map right here. Specifically, we need to do these corner pieces. So that's going to be 2 on the bottom. Actually, this is a corner piece with 1 here. This is going to be a very strange tile, I would say. It's a corner and then 1. Okay. So let's go into here. And let's grab. So wait, let me see what that was again. We'll go into auto tile 16 by 16 and we're just going to draw something. So we'll have something like this, then we have 1 tile here, and then, wait, no. Something like this, and then going upwards. So this is 2 bits right here, 4, like a 2 by 2 right here, and then a 1 going upwards. That's all that is. So let's do that. And we have to do that for every, let me see. This one's fine, this one's fine, this one's not fine, and this one's not fine. So we need to do, okay. 2 here and vertical, and then we also need a corner piece and a vertical. Okay. Corner piece, which is walls on the left. Corner piece. Walls on the left. And a corner piece. And maybe some details in the middle. Wall left. Okay. Let's grab this right here. Walls on the left. What is it again? The corner piece. What the hell? Why is it? Oh, I must have not copied it correctly. Yeah. Yeah, let's delete it and start over. Like that. And like so. That's it, I think. Pretty simple. Simple stuff. And then we'll just do, I think we only need this. We could also, if we want to be really cool about it, we could also add this. Let's try that. I think that's all we need to do. And then a vertical. No, I think we also need to do a vertical. I mean, an upside down one. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, go back into our 16 by 16 and bit mask. So it's this corner piece, and vertical, and then the same thing here, like that. And now, boom. Now we got these corner pieces. Actually, the green looks bad. Looks bad. Let's, goddammit, now I have to go back. Unless we can, let me see. I think we could just grab the corner piece. This corner, shit, which one was it? I think it was this one. Let me see. Alright, I'm just gonna go back. Like that. Like this. There we go. It does. It still looks weird. I think it's because this one is too. Let me see. I think maybe it's just these 4 pixels or 8 pixels right here. 7 pixels, 6 pixels. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. That's this right here. Wait, yeah, that's this. Let's see how that looks. Still on the grind? Yeah. It never stops. Oh my god, we have to... there's never going to be a room that looks like this. We don't have to worry about this, but we do have to worry about these. I'm on that grind too, yeah. The solo dev grind. It never ends. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do... I don't have to worry about these tiles. But this one, maybe. Wait, let me see. We did the vertical ones too, right? Here, let's get rid of that. See what that looks like. Yeah, these look pretty good. I think the vertical ones, actually these, we might want to make it that green tile again. If we really want it to be consistent with our tile map, we would make it green. God damn, there's too much. Yeah, let's see. We can actually just grab this whole corner. Not the whole thing. Maybe up to here. And just throw it all down. Whoops. How does that look? It looks weird to me. Like this, the transition here looks... let me see. We need something that looks like... Let's see, do we have anything else? Maybe this, I think maybe this section right here would look pretty good. Although I don't really know. We'll just keep it like this. Try it out. Yeah, this part right here needs to be like gray or something. Or you know what? I'm gonna keep it the way it was. I don't want to spend too much time on this. In the future, if we want to update it, we can. Update. Please. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Okay. We're gonna leave it like that. So let's see what this looks like in our game. Room 122. Still no corner pieces. We might actually just get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of all of this. And leave it like that. And then disable auto tile and delete that. No. Shit. We could put this back here. Let's see. Okay, so this part looks weird. Yeah, we would want to make this an auto tile. And eventually we're gonna update all of this. Boom, 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 boom. So much to do. Okay, world demo. Let's see. No, this is chapter 3. Okay, so this section right here needs to be updated, and then this section right here. So we need to create variation for the single tiles and these tiles. So let's try it out, something like that. I might want to bring this down one. Probably have to bring this down too. And we do need to do corner pieces as well. Okay, let's do these vertical pieces. Let's make, wait, what? Oh, they look so repetitive. Like, there's not nearly enough variation in these tiles right here. I'm trying to think. Could we theoretically just... Oh, shit, no. Let me see. I think I'm going to get rid of these tiles right here. And we're going to put them in their own tile map. Same with this. So since we have so many edge cases we haven't accounted for. Either we're going to make vertical downwards tiles. Dude, your stream is dead. Just shoving it in your face. Damn. Sucks. So yeah, we need to add some variation to these horizontal and vertical ones. Where should I do it? Damn, no comeback. What do you want me to say? You want me to make fun of you for not having a lot of viewers on your stream? Is that what you want to hear, Octo? It's all relative. 13 seems to be like, I'd say that's like the average viewer count. At least, you know, obviously like where I'm at in streaming, right? Like everyone's streaming situation is different. I've gotten to the point where like, I feel like 10 is like an average value, average number where I'm like, oh, this is you know, an everyday Monday. Oh shit, if we edit this, we're gonna have to, I mean, I have to organize our tiles some more. Unfortunately. Yeah, we'll just have to edit these again. Because we can't fit everything into this sheet. We're playing like Tetris. With our tiles here. This can go something like that. Okay, so yeah, we'll create our entire, like all of our variations here. Let's see. We got all of this to work with. Oh shit. Did I accidentally push this? Yeah, I did. Your stream is dead. After saying your stream is dead, first comeback I thought of was the typical your mom comeback and realized, damn, that's mean. Don't come back. That would be mean. Except, I feel like dad would be better, right? Maybe. Like your dad didn't come back. All of them. One day after Mother's Day too. All right, let me figure out what we're gonna do with this auto tile. We don't have any other horizontal tiles. Everything is pretty repetitive, unfortunately. We could start grabbing like the horizontal ones and just flip them, rotate them. So we could do this. Let's try it out. I rotate this 90 degrees. And then we rotate this 90. Oh no, we rotate this 180. Rotate that. This might look weird. It already looks weird. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's a decent texture. We have to do this with everything. Or like, not everything, but a decent amount. Like, let me try this one as well. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yeah, this looks like literal garbage. This looks like a poop stream. Yeah. It needs to be consistent with the other wall, so there needs to be at least a black tile on the right here, like this. We'll give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe it'll look good. I kind of doubt it though. Would need someone to make some variation here. Let's try that out. See what that looks like. I'll do maybe. We'll copy this for now as a placeholder. And we need to do the same thing with the horizontal tile map, or yeah, these dudes. I'll do that next. Let me just export. This is gonna mess with our texture right now. We gotta redo everything. So let's go into here. I kind of forgot what our tile maps are, but I think we'll figure it out. Get rid of this. That's that. This one is 2 and that, I think, like this. These are gonna look like this. This one will look like this. This is this. I think we got it. I don't remember what this is. It's like that. This is a corner piece. So that's the, I think it's this. This is what this is. This is also a corner piece. Did we accidentally? I think we might have screwed something over. Or I guess maybe we just created duplicates of stuff. All right. Corner piece, vertical. Ooh, what the hell? This looks disgusting. Kind of looks like a pillar. Let me see. Boom. Oh wait, what happened to our vertical one? I mean our horizontal one. Did we forget to add it? Nope. Yes, I mean yes. So we do that, and then we do this. Then we disable the auto tile erase here. Shit. What happens here? Do we do this? Or I think what we do is we disable it and we remove. Oh wait. Let me see. We could either do that. No. We have to disable it and just erase until we reach this point. And then specifically for these, they're fine. And then going here, we enable it again and start drawing. What? Enable it again, start drawing upwards. Start at my own stream. Alright. Have fun. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Do we want to keep this ugly looking tile here? Do we want to update it? Can I even make some variation that doesn't look terrible? Okay. One thing I could do is just flip this one. That would help. I can just grab this and flip it. That will help a little bit with the variation, I guess. Who knows? Maybe that's enough. Just having one flipped version. So let's go into our auto tile. Let's get rid of this one and this. Yeah, just these two. There we go. And then do we need to re-add it? 16 by 16. Boom. Ew. When they touch each other, it's weird. I think we need like one more like at least one more texture and it'll be fine. We still need corner pieces. We still need to add variation here. Oh my god. Let me think. What can we do for these horizontal pieces? Yeah, I'm gonna put these over here. I'll put this here. So we could do one version that's flipped like we did with the last. What else? We could do honestly, maybe this could work. Maybe this piece could work as a single horizontal piece. Let's see. It could definitely work as a single horizontal piece if we were on the bottom axis. On the bottom of the tile map, and if we were on the top, we would want to use this but flipped. It just becomes an issue, I guess, if we're using the auto tile. I'm gonna copy it and paste it and put it here. And we'll just set this to vertical. This does add a lot of variation to our game if we include all of these tiles here too. At that point, maybe here, let's just test it out and see what it looks like. Save it, export it. And then here, you have to remove this and set these to here, and then all of these would be like that. And now, oh yeah, this looks so much better. Maybe we could do the same thing. I'm trying to let me see. Does this look weird? If this is our bottom tile, maybe we could just make this, if we just add something like this and this to the top, maybe we could keep it. Let's see what it looks like in game. What's that? There we go. Okay, so on the 0, let's remove this. Put this instead. And disable auto tile, remove this. Wait, what? Why does it look weird? There we go. And then on the top, same thing, but with this one, you do this. Not bad, not bad. I think we need a little bit more variation. And let me see. It doesn't look terrible. These areas right here look really weird. The bottom left looks really weird. Obviously, this corner piece looks really weird. The walls, honestly, actually don't even look that bad. Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens if we add just 1 pixel of yellow right there for both of these. So this right here would be yellow. And this right here would also be yellow. See how that looks. And we could even add this one too. I think it'll look pretty decent. Same with this one, maybe not too much. Oh wait, they would automatically update. So now, both of these are yellow. It looks weird to me. Let's finish everything up. So let me finish these corner pieces. If the corner pieces look bad, yeah, we'll polish everything. We also need to make sure that these edge pieces are singular. Like, we won't see this yellow wall at the end here. We'll have to make a script for that. Or, I'm trying to think. I'll have to see what we could do there. But yeah, this would be blank. Similar to how these are empty on the sides here. I'm gonna do the same thing. Honestly, we could even do the same thing up here. It's gonna be annoying though. Like, if it's on the edge, how would we even do that? We'd make another tool script, and we'd check if there's anything above. And if there's anything above, or if there's nothing above and there's nothing below, if it's a singular auto tile, then no, there's no way to know. We would know if it's the edge piece actually. If we know that this is the max X and this is the max Y or min Y, and this is the max X. I mean, if this is the max, this is the max Y, min X. It's gonna be a lot of work. Let's just do the corner pieces for now. So this is a singular connection, like an L bracket sort of tile, which will be a corner piece, and that's basically it. It's fairly similar to what we already have for these pieces right here. Let's see. I wonder if we could just recycle this. I think we can. I think we could just recycle both of these. Unfortunately, we do need to repeat it though, like create another section here. And go into this, and we'll do just like that. Wait, nope. This is like this, and this is like this. Right? This actually does not look right. Let's see. Yeah. We want a corner piece, like a yellow, maybe yellow, or just not this yellow here. We'll remove that. Let me see. Do we have anything specifically for this one? I think we could place this. These are good. Not bad. Not bad. We might want a corner piece there instead, like a yellow corner. We'll see. Let me see what does this look like? This looks pretty good. So it looks pretty good. I think we could keep it like that. This doesn't look as seamless as I'd like for it to be, but I don't want to spend too much time on it. I'll give it one more shot. I think we could try this. Basically that, but flipped vertically. Yo, how's it going? And Half Moon. It's a little weird that you call me your mother, but I'll take it. Did we talk about this? No, we did. I just don't want it to be a thing, you know. I think that's everything that we'll have to worry about. Dude, I don't know why, but let me see this again. Yeah, it's just there, we don't have enough variation on the on the walls, so it gets repetitive super quick. What we could do, maybe, if I left this the way it was, it would look better. We would have to make some sort of maybe. Oh wait, I have an idea. Specifically for these walls, we could just create different variations of these, like instead of flipping it. Yes, I got it. All right. Here, let's get rid of this because this looks like crap. So we have flipped versions which are decent. They're kind of whack still, but we could create variations of this one being on the top and this one being on the top, on the bottom. So here, let's grab that. So let's do this like this, and this like this. Boom. Wait. Wait a second. We accidentally. Oh no. Okay. Am I? Oh, okay. This is a corner piece. That's why. So we could do that. We could also do the same thing with the flipped version. I'm gonna ignore the flipped version for now, just to see how this looks. And we should do it for these tiles too. I'll do that next, but let me see what this looks like in our game. And we'll also see what the corner pieces look like. Let me go back here. Let's just edit this. So we got this new bit mask and we got this new one. And we save. Now, we could also include this. I want to see what this looks like. And this. It's a little too much, but oh, that's so much better. There's enough variation for it to not look repetitive. We need to do the same thing for these tiles here. For the full tiles. Let's keep it between us. Sounds good. Okay. These corner pieces still look weird, but not weird enough for me to be bothered by it. We're going to be updating these walls anyway pretty soon. We might want to make them... Basically, they're going to look like this on the edge here. Let me see if we can kind of... Oh, yeah, this looks so much better. It's basically going to look like this. If you run it. This edge piece needs to be updated too. Not bad though, not bad at all. So yeah, right now it's overlapping. Oh, you know, we could. I just thought of this. If I really wanted to avoid, you know, responsibility, I could just do this, and there we go. So we can set it up as if it was an auto tile. Yeah, let's try this. All right. Specifically for these need to go away. This needs to look like this. This needs to look like a full auto tile. Let me see. Oh, it will look like a full auto tile once the game runs. Okay. Let me see. No, will it? Yeah, I think it will. No. What the hell? What's going on here? Maybe this is the... It's supposed to be like a black tile. Is this... Yeah, there's something here. Why is it not erasing? What the hell? Why is this here? It's not going away. Disable auto tile. What the hell? Oh, there we go. What? That's so weird. Disable auto tile and erase does not. Oh, there we go. Okay. Don't know what I did, but we got it. Okay. Obviously the spikes now need to be updated to match, or maybe we need to just fill in this little section here, like make everything 1 pixel wider for the walls, because now there's like this weird there's like a gap between everything, right? You know, these walls might actually look weird if I don't fix it now, so I'm gonna, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we have an entire pixel to worry about, and sometimes 2 pixels. Let's see what it looks like if I just... it's this one right here. Okay. So I'm actually going to create a new layer just in case we screw this up. Okay. What the hell? Oh, there we go. So this is gonna look like that. This is gonna look like... Actually don't know what they should look like if we're getting rid of I think whenever there's 3 pixels, we just need to expand it to 2, and I'm hoping that's all we need to do. Like this could potentially look weird. But let's give it a shot. Could do something like that. 3. So this is the that was the left side. The right side will look fairly similar. Let's grab this. Yellow, yellow, green, blue, green, yellow. And this looks so weird to me still. Let me see, maybe if we increase this like that. Maybe put a green one here. Yellow, yellow. That looks better, I think. Let me see. Eesh. It's still could be better. Because we're flipping a lot of these textures around when they overlap each other, that's when it becomes a problem. Like for example, this little section right here, we have two of them on top of each other, so we have two, like an entire cell that's two pixels back, and it looks weird to me. So unless we like hand drew every single tile, but yeah, that's too much work. So let me, here, what we could do is I'm gonna switch our grid to 16 by 16. Yeah, it's only ever a problem here, maybe. Oh no, it's also a problem here. Maybe you could do that and that. I don't think it's a problem here. But it might be. Oh, wait, we're on the. Let's try that. Corner pieces look pretty good. This wall piece looks pretty good. Did we not create very... Oh, I see. It was actually... We literally only have one tile for these. We need to make sure we add more. We'll do that next. But yeah, the reason why it looks weird is we're literally only using one texture. So it's repetitive. But yeah, this looks better, I would say. It still looks weird to me. God damn it. But yeah, I think it's just weird because it's repetitive. If we just created some variation, I think it'll look better. Also, the left side still looks weird. Okay. Let's finish up. What do we need to do? We need to create some more variation of these tiles. And that's literally just going to be, honestly, I think we're going to make some new versions. So let's grab this. I'm just going to throw it, I guess I'll just throw it here. So we'll have this, we'll have a version of this that's flipped vertically. We'll have a version that's like this but split in half. So this will be 8. Cut this down, put this on the bottom. Oh shit. 8. Throw this like that. Like so. And then we could do the same exact thing we could do this, but flipped. And hopefully that's enough. There we go. Now we have to just copy and paste this. For the opposite side. All right. Okay. Now let's go into here. We'll do this. All right. So now if we were to make a what? Oh. So yeah, now we have a ton more like variation on the right walls. Also, there's way too many of these blocks in our game. What we do is we just go into here and we go into priority. What the hell is this? Must have been a bug. For priority, we would just increase this. So if I set this to 100 or this to 100, the chances of this spawning is 100 out of 104. So now if we respawn, if we redo this, yeah, it's a lot more rare. And how are our walls looking? Pretty good. Pretty good. Honestly, eventually I probably should just commission for like someone to just improve this tile map. But for the time being, it's fine. We'll probably release the next demo with the tile map looking like this. We're also gonna do this for all of our chapters. So this is literally only for chapter 3, it seems. We'll do another one like this. Also, when we add grass to these tiles specifically, I think it'll look really good too. I've got a lot planned. Let's just redo this little section here. So currently, the only way to draw this and make it look nice, without too much scripting, is to draw it like this. Let the auto tile do its thing, and then disable auto tile, and then erase it again. That way it can easily differentiate bottom. That way we can easily differentiate bottom tiles from like tiles like this. They're just a single horizontal tile. If we really wanted to spend more time on the tile map, we would make it super dynamic, but I have to do this for 3 different chapters, so I'd rather not. So we'll just leave it like this, and I think it looks pretty good. Something is wrong with this corner piece. Oh, shit. There we go. What the hell happened here? Oh, we accidentally enable auto tile. Whoops. There we go. This auto tile needs to be here. You know, I keep forgetting. We could also just disable our auto tile and pick. We could just pick the right tile to place if we already know what we want, like that. We want that, and that's it. And now it's perfect. I think this tile could be fixed. We have this little section could be fixed, but for the most part, everything else is good. Yeah, here, let's edit that real quick. So what we'll do for that little section is where is it? Oh my god, we have to this is still our first room. We have to do this for everything. Oof. Where is it? Just erase this little section. Honestly, we could just leave it like this. We didn't even have to fill it in. But we will. There we go. Now it's perfect. let's try adding this. Let's see how difficult it is to add it to the next room. I'm hoping this doesn't take more than like 30 seconds per room. Ideally, what I do, so here's what it looks like. I click, let's reset this. We set add large tilemap. We get a large tilemap into our game. We could just plug this in. By default, this will be our first one. So I just do boom. But you can see here, we're already off by one tile. So what I could do is we could either reset it or we could edit the, we could edit it ourselves. Let me see. This needs to go one tile down or one tile up, whichever one. So we'll delete it to show off our new tool. So we'll say 8. 8 or -8, it doesn't really matter actually. Right? So go into here, 8. And now we have our new tilemap that we just draw over. I should add a, oh shit. So this is another problem. We would, if we really wanted to spend time on this, we would just, we would delete this and then add another tile specific. Actually, this might still work. Let's leave it the way it is for now. Just want to see. So now this tile, okay, this works for here. We might want to erase that. And let's fill this up. So this section actually looks pretty good. This section, so it does not work here. We can add either one tile, but you see, this is an odd number of tiles. I mean, not an odd number of tiles, but the origin here is odd. Like it doesn't fit within our grid. So, let me see. We can go back into here, erase this 0. Wait, it fits on, yeah, it doesn't fit either on the y-axis or the x-axis. So we would go into here, remove this 8, put in an 8 right here, add a large tilemap. So now we have an auto tile 16 by 16 with the offset of 8, 0. And we just throw this in now. And they're gonna overlap for certain sections, but let's see what we could do about that. So we start overlapping here. Let me see. Maybe it's not a big deal. Alright, so we start overlapping. We disable our auto tile. We get rid of this right here. Get rid of all of this, this, and this. Honestly, it doesn't look terrible. Oh, and this little section right here. Let's see what we could do here. Okay, this is also, this section right here is offset on the y-axis. Oh wait, no, not on the y-axis. It would be literally 0. Honestly, I don't want to spend too much time, like, because this is not really game breaking or anything like that, like the level design doesn't revolve around this extra set of tiles, I could just erase it and call it a day. Just because it's not important. Like for this one, if we had a problem here, we might have had to work around it, but for this one, it's not too important. But yeah, let's see what this looks like. The corner piece here looks weird. Also, let's make sure we're replacing, let's make sure we're using our new tilemap. So we have an 8x8 version of this tilemap. So I'll just print it here. This doesn't look too bad, and then let's see. We show it off again. I think we're going to have to disable or erase this little section right here. Why does it look weird? So the corner piece itself looks kind of weird. Let me see. I think we don't have anything solving. We don't have a corner piece just yet, so we'll have to add that to the game. Or add it to our 8x8 tilemap. So yeah, that took way more than 30 seconds, but let's see what it looks like. I would consider this part of like designing the game, like the art style. So maybe it's fine. This bottom tile looks weird. Let me see. And we'll probably get better at it as we go on. It still looks slightly weird. This one in particular looks very weird. Let me see. We do something like that, and then disable auto tile, erase this, and erase this. And then this little section here looks really awkward. Let's fix that right now. So I'm gonna go. No. Oh my god. Okay, so this is our bit mask. We don't have a corner piece. We could just do. It's hard to create a corner piece. Let me see. We could maybe do that. Each of these are 2, so it would look like this. Oh wait, this might be a terrible corner piece. So let me try. Let's try this. These 2, and need a bottom piece like that. So we get rid of it. Prints it again. There we go. There's still something wrong here. Let's see. So if we wanted something like this, this would be, yeah, we drew the auto tile incorrectly. The bit mask incorrectly. It should look like 2 tiles, like this. And then this would look like this. There we go. There we go. Still doesn't look. It doesn't look perfect. But that's okay. It's better than nothing. Let me just make sure it's fine down here too. All right. How's it going? It's going. I think I prefer working on, obviously I think I prefer working on mechanics. The art of the game, while it's fun, or like while it's nice to see, how nice the game could look, I prefer, working on the mechanics. Personally. Okay, this little section right here also looks really weird. But yeah, I think this will all be worth it. Once we're done. I probably we're testing it out. I think what I'll probably do once we find the perfect approach for this, I'll probably rewrite all of this on. I'll probably redo all of these rooms on my own, like off stream, just because. Yeah. Personally, I'd rather program on stream or work on new mechanics on stream than to show you guys me working. Okay, so we do need to fix this. Corner pieces need to be fixed. Honestly, if we start using this tile map, this is also our first version of this tile map. I think we're gonna expand on it pretty soon. I actually really like building my UI, which is a lot, which a lot of other game devs think is weird. Yeah, I think, like if your game relies on UI, then I think you'll enjoy working on. I think people just like enjoying or like working on things that they've done for a long time. So like personally, I never liked working on UI either, but once I started doing it, I really it felt like a lot of fun. Same thing with like level design. I hated level design to begin with, but then you do it for a few weeks consistently, and now it's like you feel like you're good at it. That's the way I feel about it. Obviously, everyone's different. But I will say I still don't like art. I still don't like working on art. Because I'm not good at it, you know? Or working on this kind of stuff. This kind of stuff is my least favorite thing to do. Yeah. What did we mess up here? Our auto tile is kind of funky. Let me see. We need this. Disable auto tile. And this. And I'm just going to remove... Again, this isn't game breaking, or like it doesn't really mess with the design of this room. So we could just remove that spike, or remove that extra tile, and call it there. Also, now we need to put a red tile here. We're gonna do something similar with the tool script. Now with the spikes too, because like you see, we have these red tiles. What we used to do is, well, what we're currently doing is on our ready function, we convert these red tiles to the appropriate spike. But we could just do this in the tool script. Like, we just run it in the editor. That way, every time we run the ready function, it's not like every time you die, this room gets re-instanced. So it's like just, you know, a waste to do it over and over again. Still feel a bit sore in my brain when using it. I see. Probably because you're still like learning a lot of things, right? Like every day is something new almost. Whereas for me, like I wish I was learning more, but for me it's me just exploring what I need to do for my game. That's why I want to do more projects. Like it's nice to be in the same project, but you're not exploring. Oh, what the? Oh no! What happens here? What happened here? What do we do? This is 3 tile. Let me see. Shit. Hopefully it's not game breaking. 3, 8. No, it should be fine. We just need to. No. Okay, so the issue is. So this is one of those game breaking issues. Either we fill this up like this. And call it a day. Let me see. I'm hoping all we have to do is that. Because otherwise I have to like make another auto tile and fill it up up to here and push it down. We'd have to make a oh wait, one of these. Yeah, we might need to make an 8 offset. But let's see. Spike tile map needs to go here now. An auto tile here. Okay. Probably because you're good at it, yeah. All right, now it's perfect. Now looks. I think there's nothing wrong. Oh shit! It is not perfect. This is okay. This is literally game breaking. Not game breaking. We just need to fix the design. So I'll just make an auto tile that is 3. You know, with the offset of 8, 8, and then we're good. Shit. We could also try bringing this up, but I want to keep the design the same. I don't want to mess with level design today, so let's go back. All right. We anticipated 30 seconds of editing this room, and seems like 30 seconds of editing this room, and it seems like we're doing it's like 10 minutes. Okay, so spikes here. You know, honestly, we could also leave it like this. Like, we could just keep this as the 3x3. Or or the 8x8 tiles, and let's see what that looks like. If I don't want to waste too much time, we could leave it like this. It's barely even. Oh, the only thing that is noticeable is that there's, like, you see the inside texture is like super detailed, and then over here there's nothing. So what the hell is this imaginary? There's something imaginary blocking us. Yeah, what the hell? There's nothing here. Okay, let's see what we could do. So the 8x8 does not fit here. Oh, this fits. What? I thought it didn't fit. Let me see again. We'll give it another shot. Disable auto tile will remove basically all of this and this. And I'm just gonna move our player over. Oh, we were just literally one tile too short. We must have edited the height. Totally not a spam bot. Yo, what's up? Okay. It's good. We still need to make the script to handle these edge pieces correctly, but yeah, that's all right. And we do see grass up here. I don't know if I like seeing grass up there. We could fix that, actually. What would that be? That would be just me doing this. Me grabbing this tile, putting this up here instead. And then disabling it and doing that. Easy. So much to do. Alright, I'm gonna give it one more shot with I'm gonna edit this one last room just to see what editing these rooms looks like. And then we'll get on to auto setting. We need to figure out what this might be a little weird. Specifically setting up the edge tiles, it's going to be strange. I'm not entirely sure what we need to do for that just yet. Let's go back here. Which one was it? Auto tile 2. Oh yeah, let's go to chapter 3. I'm just going to edit this room. So set our offset to 0. Add 1. Click here. Let's see. This works. It's already a problem for the bottom. I think what we'll do is, like, going forward, whenever we design rooms, we'll account for the 16 by 16 first before we start designing these rooms, because yeah, going from like small to large is really difficult. Going large to small is probably a lot easier. Because yeah, this is kind of annoying. To go into every single section and figure out, you know, like, here's a problem, here is a problem. It's too many. Let me see, what could I do for here? We could either erase it. Yeah, let me see. If we do... This was y is equal to 8. We need a y is equal to 0. Add it. 0, 0. Go into here, just literally plug in these two. And then disable the auto tile and erase it. I mean, it's not that much work, but the fact that I need to make an entire, we also have to do this section here. And then we have to go into disable auto tile and erase it again. Erase the bottom half. So yeah, this is the only annoying part. But it could be worse. Shit. Specifically for these corner pieces, wait, let me see. Okay, let's see if we leave it like that and then we go back into our auto tile. Let's make sure that we're using the correct tile map on the 8x8. Use our bucket fill. Shit. And corner pieces still. That looks fine. This will keep like that. Go back into drawing. We have to fill up this area too. Let me see, does any of this fit? No. You know, we could also just leave it on the 8, like for certain sections, if I don't feel like editing them, I could leave it like this. It's just that the center is gonna look weird. Maybe we can make a tile map specifically for the center. That's also a lot of work, to be honest. Let me see. Could do that. Disable the auto tile. Erase this, and this. Honestly, this might be a better approach, just to deal with like edge pieces and leave the corners the same. You know, that way we don't have to worry about too much. So like, you have anything here? This won't fit. I would have to make a what? An 8x8, right? Because this doesn't fit and this doesn't fit. Let's see, 8x8. And just throw this in here. We throw that in there, disable the auto tile, and erase it again. Who the hell is this? Which one is that? There we go. Yeah, we could leave it like that. Let's see how that looks in our game. Chapter 3. Oh no. There's too much polishing that goes into this. I have to like... It's manageable, but it's just, it's not ideal. Like, these corner pieces now need to be updated, and I don't know which one they are. God damn. Let's see. 0. It's probably this one. that. Then disable and erase. And erase. Okay. And then this corner piece right here looks kind of weird. What is that? What does that look like? Something like... We'd have to make it a... Specifically, would have to be... For like situations like this, I would have to maybe disable the auto tile and pick the exact tile that I need. That's... Let's see. So we would need like something like this, but flipped. It would be this right here that we would have to plug in. And then this corner piece looks kind of weird, but I think it's technically correct. And it's these single pieces that now look weird. So then we would have to go into here. Let's see. Disable the auto tile, erase it, and then let's go back and put this one. Maybe it's not too bad actually. Nah. What the hell is going on with this one? Looks like a... Yeah, what the hell? We must have selected the wrong tile. Let me see. In our auto tile, must have been the wrong piece. Let's see. You can just put one of these walls, and I think we'll be good. Yeah. It could be better. I think we just need to spend more time on it. It definitely looks better than the original. It just, because like this is with everything, like if you improve the quality of something, you just have to make sure that you're also polishing it. The original 8x8 grid was, you know, it wasn't bad, but what made it good, what made it good on top of everything else was that it was such a small, you know, resolution that polishing it wasn't nearly as hard as this. So yeah. Another thing that we could do is also just use a tile map that has both 8x8 grid, 8x8 textures and 16x16. Like this one in particular was only 16x16, but if I used one that had both, like there is actually a texture pack or asset pack that I can show you guys right now that I might actually want to use. Which is, let's see, my library. We have view all. This one, let me see this one. This is not the one that I want, but yeah, we could look at that one. This one right here. Only issue with this one though is it is a, for some reason it's a 15x15. I'm pretty sure. Like each of these tiles are 15x15. We'd have to convert them at least to a 16. Like yeah, and then it would ruin the centerpiece. Like because this is 1 pixel, so like I'd have to either make it a like 4x4 or just remove it. I mean a 2x2 or remove it altogether. But what's nice about this one? Well, actually. It's not so nice. This has 16x16 and 32x32. There's no 8x8s, unfortunately. Okay, so maybe we'll scratch that. But we also have, wait, do have one more tile map that we could look at, the Umbral Vault. I wonder, what's the license of this? Or commercial work. Yeah, you may not resell it. I think I'm already showing credit for this, David Mara. PNG, environment, background, example, tile set. So this is an 8x8, I believe. Might not work. There's no 16x16. Oh, maybe this might be 16x16. Yeah. We could use these if we really wanted to. It's just not bad. Obviously we'd have to convert this to, let's see, index. Which one is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is it 5? Oof. Nope. Image. Which one is this? Does it tell you? 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like this is 4. Ah. $46. Color history. Let's just see. Image, precision, no. Mode, indexed. Color map. Color history? No. Image, indexed. Shit. Let's go back. No, it looks like crap. Okay. We will ignore this for now. Let me see if we can find other tile maps. $16 by $16 industrial. I've seen this so many times. Looks pretty good. It's very simple too, which is nice. This one is also really nice. And this is 8 by 8. And what's really nice about this one is that it's consistent with the, like, there's no crooked edges, which is really good. Honestly, low-key, kind of like it. I like the grass too. I'd like to add grass. Yeah, maybe we'll explore using this one. This is like based on Ghost Croquet, Celeste, Ironclast, and Bitsy. 100 tiles so far. I've seen this in LDTK. Maybe we'll use it. It's very simple, but it looks really good, in my opinion. Especially if I add the grass and these things. Let me look at our tile map one more time. I just want to see. Is there anything I need to do to polish this, or like, are there any inconsistencies? Like, will this, like, maybe I should learn LDTK? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna urinate. What the hell? Why's my green screen doing that? Okay. Yeah, there's so many edge cases. And also, there's another thing that we haven't like. I don't even know if this is possible with LDTK. Is like, if we have an odd number of tiles here, then we would have to consider like. It would all be in the same top. Let me see LDTK. Let's see how they do it. So, let me see this. Wait, no, this does not work. Close it. So let's say our room. How do we edit this tile size? We want it to be. Yeah, okay, we'll give this a shot. If we had something like this, and then let's say, wait, this is not the right one. What the hell? Sorry, I ain't rating you today. If you're not rating me, I don't want to talk to you. I'm kidding. Okay, this is the one. So we're gonna erase this a little section right here. So there's like, yeah, if you're not rating, no, I'm kidding. Of course, it's a joke. Oh, I see. So what they do here is, I can't make it dynamic. That's good to know. At least LDTK is not nearly as dynamic as I thought, maybe. But it is pretty cool. It is still still a pretty powerful tool. But yeah, what I was like, because what they do here is they just fill up this section with basically, if we did this, yeah, we're always gonna get this tile here. And then this little section here is not nearly as dynamic. And then, yeah. That's good to know. Good to know. So I'm trying to think. We don't need this. We don't need LDTK. We need to do... If we want to make it dynamic, we just need to do it ourselves. And I think because I think it would take too much coding to like actually make this super dynamic, we're just going to draw it ourselves for the most part. Obviously, there are certain things that we could do, like fix certain corner pieces. Or, you know what we could do? Let me try one more thing. We keep it on the 8x8. Or maybe whatever is the most... Let me see. I'm erasing everything right now. We'll keep it like this. This is what the room would look like typically on just an 8x8 tile map. Wait, what? I think we're still in the wrong room. Let me see. Maybe it's... Is it the next room over? Which one did we edit? Room 124? Here, could have sworn it was this one. No, yeah, it was this one. Is there something we didn't erase? There we go. Okay. So, this is what a typical 8x8 looks like. Run it. Run it. And gun it. Okay. It's not bad. I think my main concern is what we put into this little section here, like these filler areas, because it looks so empty inside. I mean, it just looks dull. Like the transition from this color tile to this is like there's literally nothing there. We could make this maybe thinner, and then there would be less detail. That's one option. Or we can, let's see. Yeah, maybe we could convert this to an 8x8 version. Let me think. Let me see what we could do if we only had one tile to work with. So that would be, we'll keep it on 0, 0. No offsets. Get rid of the disabled auto tile. It fits almost nowhere. It fits here. And barely. So we disabled this, erase here. This. So this little section here would work. This little section here too would work. What else? Oh, this whole section I think would work. This whole floor. And what we could do here is we'll actually do this. Not bad. What else? Can we could fill, we can't do this area, we can do none of this. Can't do this. Can't do this. Okay, that's literally all we can do. If we only had one tile map. Let's see how that makes our room look. Maybe we just need a little bit of detail and that's it. Like maybe for these types of rooms, less is more, or like this type of design, less is more. You know? But yeah, I think it's way too noticeable. Like the difference in like this compared to where is it? Yo, how's it going a little bit? So what could I do to fill this area up? Okay. Let me try making an 8x8 version of these tiles right here. And we're just gonna shrink it. $47. Wait, what? No. Divided by 2. Scale that down. Oof. How did it automatically just turn brown now? I guess the colors, there is an option for none. There we go. Now it should be good. There we go. And oof, this looks so much worse. But let's try it. No, I'll put this right here. Let's go into our auto tile. And we need to make sure that we're also getting rid of these ones. For the time being, and we need to get rid of, oh, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Let's see what it looks like in game. So I think we'll have to probably redo this now. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Can I? It's like there are like much finer details now on these walls. I don't know if that's better or worse. I think ugh, I think it's worse. Let's see. Oh, we didn't add a collision to this. To these walls here. I think it's best if they look seamless, so maybe, yeah, maybe not. Let me just see. What do these look, does this look weird? So there's pros and cons to both. Oh shit. The pro is that the transition from this wall to this texture is pretty good, compared to these horizontal ones where it matches the 16 by 16 tiles, but the transition from this to this is weird. And we can't make an auto tile that, unless we like drew over each of these sections here, that transitioned well into the dark tile right there. I'm trying to think what would be a good, like, if we could figure out a good solution for transitioning from these to the bottom ones, we'd be set. But it's a lot. I think it's pretty difficult to think of a solution specifically for this. Like, not that it's difficult, but it would be so tedious to make it look like this, basically. Like, you see how this looks on our walls. To make it look like this would be too much work. What can we do? We can scrap the idea altogether and just stick to 8x8s. That's one solution. Let me think. How could we get this? We can, I'm trying to think. We could iterate through these tiles. We would have to see which one it is, and we'd have to make like corresponding textures, basically. This would be annoying. I'm gonna try it out. Let's do this. We're gonna make a new function right here. Add transition. Okay. And I wonder, do we need to add a, yeah, we're gonna separate it to a new tile map. So func add transition tile map. Transition tile map, add transition tile map. Why is this not working? We need an argument, I believe. Needs exactly one argument. Say input bool. Input boo. Okay. Shit. Let's delete this. So, should I make it a new scene? Yeah, we're gonna make a new scene. Tile map. And it's gonna be an auto. Maybe it doesn't need to be an auto tile. It could be. Let's see. Ideally, maybe it should be an auto tile. Yeah. Okay. So we'll make a new tile set, and literally all it's going to be. Let's see. Because I think you can grab the auto tile coordinates, and basically we would have to create some sort of. This is gonna take me a few days if we do get this working, but I want to see if it's possible. Let's see. So we get new tile map. Let's grab our yellow cave tile map, and the auto tile for this. Your new auto tile. It's gonna be this entire section. The steps are 8x8, 3x3 minimum, and all it's going to be is this little section. Oh shit. So it's gonna be very similar to our other like bit masks. But it's gonna be this little area right here. hopefully it doesn't look strange. But I think maybe it won't be an auto tile, because I think what we want to do is we're gonna check if, oh my god, this is gonna look we'll have to reorganize our 8x8 tile map to be in rows, so that like the first index of rows would be like the top, the second row would be like all lefts, the third will be all right, and etc, etc. Well, I'm gonna have to leave, sadly. Have a wonderful stream, day, night, whatever. See you next stream. I'll see you. Peace, Half Moon. You know, I need to buy have a wonderful time. Audio thing. Okay. Yeah, I think that is the right way to go about it. But let's see what we can do with what we've got so far. So I'm gonna save this as transition and let's go back to our original auto tile, and what we'll do, so we have a new bool called add transition tile map. In transition tile map, we'll basically do almost the same exact thing, but we're going to create a var transition auto tile preload. Transition tile map. Okay. Transition auto tile preload is equal to preload. Large auto tile, we'll say this instead. Add new node. We don't need this offset anymore. Well, shit. I don't know what I just did. Add node, new node dot set owner, get free. Same thing for the most part. We don't need this though. And now, oh my god, every time we save it, it adds it. Like, this is my only pet peeve. If, let me see, if input is equal to true. Let me see, maybe that'll help. 'Cause every time we save, it's like adding a new, what the fuck? Why is it doing that? Okay. Now let's go here. We're gonna have to read through every single one of the tiles and get the coordinates of the tile that we just placed. Let me see if that's even possible. Tile map. Get auto tile. Get auto tile chord of X and Y. Okay. This might work actually. And dude, why is it doing that? Why is it's always adding a new tile? Oh, you know what? Maybe because we did this. Also, hopefully that fixes it. I don't know why I would have to double check like this. Like I don't know. Whatever. I'm not gonna be too worried about it. Let's see. So let's do func Well, we'll print it out here for now. So for tile in for sell and get used cells. What was it? Auto tile chords. Okay. We want to print this. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird. It's printing it. I'm like, I need to figure out what the hell is going on there. Like, it doesn't break the game, and I think once it's already in the scene, it's not a problem, but, like, here, let me just make sure, maybe I have to reset this to input bool is equal to false. Wait, no, whatever our input, yeah, like, add large tilemap is equal to false. I'll just do that, just in case. Equal to false. Hopefully it never happens again. Okay. Okay, so we do this and we run this. Let me clear this. Adds a tilemap. Let's God damn it, it's so annoying. It adds it again. Okay, it runs the script again for some reason. Okay, add transition tilemap. So let's look at our tile. We should have printed the vector that we're in, like our current tile. But let's see. Seems like it's printing the correct thing though. 0, 0 is, let's see. 0, 0 is 0, 0. Let's see. I mean, that seems right. 0, 0 is 0, 0. We won't be able to really tell. Let's, unless we made it. Here, let's do this. What we could do is to test it out. We'll know exactly if we disable our auto tile. We'll know. So we can click on each of these. It doesn't really, if you hover, like, there's no way to know. I assume this is, let's see, 0, 0, and then we'll do, I assume this is 1, 0, and this is 2, 0, and this is 3, 0. Okay. So we delete this, and add transition tilemap. Oh my god, let me clear this. Delete it again. Okay, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0. Perfect. Okay, so if we know what the tile is on the auto tile, we can place the corresponding transition tile, which would be pretty easy. So, like, then what we would do is in the transition tile map, we would place, you know, one. What the hell? Oh, transition tile map. This needs to be 8 by 8. There we go. Auto tile, where was it? Let's delete this once again. Add the transition tile map, And then in the transition tile map, we would just place, what the hell, why is it still, I thought we saved it. The size of our tiles are 16 by 16. There we go. Okay. Why? When I add it, it's still on, okay, let me try one more time. Maybe I didn't save. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now if we, for 0, 0, it would look like this. Yeah, we would just grab the corresponding one. So, let's see. Let's say we did have an auto tile. So we had something like that. Then in our, this dude, let's see what this looks like. This might look weird. We must have done something wrong, maybe? I mean, actually, this looks pretty good. The center is weird, because we don't have a center texture. Let's see. Just literally grab this right here. Save it. Run it again. It literally looks so good. We might not even have to, here, let me put back the original. Here, let's do this. What's the original? What the hell? No, this is the original. Go back here. I'm going to get rid of these. So I'll put these down. Save it. Wow. Yeah, I don't even, it seems like I don't even need, let me think about this. These actually look really good. Yeah, I thought, it seems like we don't even need to check what cell it is, what cell it's in. For the most part, we would just need to know, let me think. What's an inside cell, and based on that, we would fill it up like this. This looks really good, actually. This basically looks like our 16 by 16 tiles. Let me see something. If we add, we could literally add on top of this. Here, let me try this. So like, let's say we did this, and we added this. And then on top of that, we added the large tile map. Oh, this is wrong offset. Set this to 0. Add the large dude. Click here. And like, dude, these already look like, they already look like the right tile. But here, let's just try it. And disable the auto tile. You literally can't tell the, I mean, you could kind of tell because we have more tiles here. But yeah, it looks pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. I might stick to just using an 8x8 for now. Considering we can do this. Like, it's just make my life so much easier for the time being. So what we would have to do, I still want to automate some of it. Let me think. How would we automate this? because right now I'm still drawing over them. We would have to iterate through the tiles, see which tile is, I guess, maybe we do still need to check what the auto tile texture is. Let me think. Or, I'm sorry, the auto tile coordinates are. We iterate, let me see, is there any other way? Another thing that we could do is check what's above and what's below. If there's a tile here, if there's nothing above and nothing below, for certain cases, like this one right here, we would have to check, yeah, above, below, or sorry, above and to the left. If there's nothing above to the left, we don't do anything. If there's nothing above, but there's other adjacent tiles, then we would put a tile right there. And then if there are adjacent tiles everywhere, then we would put something here. Or everywhere. Yeah, if the, like let's say it's this one, we would put everything everywhere. Oh, actually, maybe all we need to check for is if there's anything if it's adjacent to a tile on every corner, like on every side, then we would place a tile there. I think that's the easiest way, right? So let's go back into our auto tile script, and for cell in get used cells, I wonder if there's a, let me see, something to check for adjacent tiles. Add adjacent, update bit mask, doesn't seem like it. We would have to check for it, just check for each direction probably. Get used cells, get collision, let me see. Flipped, map to world, set cell, update bitmask area. Yeah, doesn't seem like it. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, actually, what we could do is just check if it's a black tile. If it's a black tile, if the coordinates of this tile is equal to whatever we have it set in our bitmask, then that'll be it. We don't have to check for adjacent tiles. So, let's see what this is. As long as we only have one. So this, I don't know what this coordinate is. Here we can find out, I guess. It's gonna be different for every tile map. We're gonna have to create, I think we're gonna have to create a more consistent, like this is what our texture currently looks like. We need to create something very, like a solid structure that we're gonna use going forward. So like maybe all of the corner pieces are going to go on the top. All of the top edge pieces will go below that. You know, has to be it needs to be consistent for this to work, for this method to work specifically. Or we could also just include arguments specifically for like which, yeah, I'm not going to worry about it right now. Let's just go into this, throw this in here. Let me see. We need this tile. Whatever this is, we want it. Let's see. Add transition tile map. Goddamn. Add transition tile map. So the auto tile chord is 2, 2. So all we have to do is in our script here is if this is equal to 2, 2. Get cell auto tile chord. I assume it's returning a vector, so we'll say is equal to a vector 2, 2, 2. We will say the new node dot set cell. I'll see you, Octo. Peace. PS Grumble is live. Maybe we'll rate him. New node dot set cell fee. Set cell. What the hell's going on here? Oh, no shit. New node dot set Okay, sets LV of this same exact cell of vector to of cell to 0. New node dot sets LV. What's new node? Shit. What? Oh yeah, this needs to be in here. Okay, and then we need to update the bitmask area. So new node dot update bitmask area of our cell, and that's it. Hopefully, we have done it. So we do something like, boom, like this. Throw this in here. Do add transition tilemap, and there we go. It looks pretty good. We really want it. If we really wanted to like fine tune it, we could check what type of tile is above, and then do something like that. But I think this is fine. And this works. Wait, here. Let's do something like that. Oops. Also, specifically for the this auto tile, what we're gonna want to do is, if we ever run this, check if there's any other tiles, and if there are, we need to delete them. Okay, we don't have a corner piece. We need to make sure we got that. This is so nice. I'm very pleased. We might ignore the 8x8s altogether, considering this doesn't look bad at all. We have to fix... What do we have to fix? Why does this left side look weird? Don't know. Whatever. Okay. So, yeah, one more thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna check if we already have this existing tile, and if we do, if we already have this existing tile map, let's make sure that we're renaming it to transition tile map. Transition tile map. Okay. Let's delete this new tile map. Yeah, what we're gonna do, let's run this one more time. We need to fix this corner piece. Let me just add that in right now before we go any further. We need a corner piece. So it's literally going to be the same. Is it the same thing? Honestly, we could also just do this. Like if we make this our main piece, our icon, we make this our icon. Solves all our problems. For now, if we want to be late, like if we ever want to add more details later on, we can. But for now, let's delete it. Let's leave it like this. Add transition tile map. All these corner pieces look good. Wow. Let me think. Another thing we could have done is, trying to think. We could have also just added. We don't really. Technically, we don't need a second tile map. We could do this all in the same tile map. Like, yeah. I would have to add another texture to our game specifically just for the transit. Yeah. Could go either way. Only issue is that we're gonna flood our textures here. So maybe we'll keep it like this. Okay. Why is it, it's so weird. It's so bright here in the game, but then when I edit it, it looks... Oh, I must have the brightness setting up really high. Oh, what the Oh, okay. I think it's just because I have... because we edited this tile map. I hope. Oh my god. Imagine this is like everywhere and I just... Okay, goddamn. I had a mini heart attack. Okay. What is next? We have all of our tiles. Damn, my neck is killing me. I need to fix my posture. Ugh. I'll be right back. Like 2 seconds. Boom, 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 boom. Was that all we needed to do? Did I want to do anything else? Let's see. Oh yeah, we wanted to check if the object already exists, that we just delete it, so that updating the texture pack is, I mean the auto tile is easier. So transition tile map, we'll just say, we'll do this. Just gonna put it right here. Var has transition is equal to false if we'll have to iterate through our children, so for child in get children, if child dot get name is equal to this transition tile map. Oh shit. Fuck. Transition tile map. I think that's all I need to do, hopefully. Expected. Oh shit. Yep. We'll print out the names just in case. Let me see. Child dot print child name. And print has child else. No child. Okay. Let's see. And transition. What the hell? It didn't seem to print anything. Wonder why. If bool for child in get children. Oh yeah, because this is the first time it's running, so let's run it again. And has child transition map. Okay, cool. So what we'll want to do now is just remove this extra child. Can we just queue free it? I don't know. Like how do you remove Let me see. Transition or child dot. Like I think we have to do like remove owner or something. I don't think we can queue free technically. Godot. Or maybe we can, I don't know. Godot opposite. Godot remove owner. How to change owner. How to... Maybe it is queue free? Child.queue free. Seems odd that this would be what we need to do, but let's see. Delete these two nodes, run the script, nothing happens, run the script again. Res invalid index queue free on base tile map. Did you mean queue? Yes, I did mean that. On base tile map. Did you mean queue free? Am I spelling queue free wrong? Or func ref object queue free? Let me see. Godot tool remove owner. Remove. What am I trying to do with queue free? I'm trying to remove child. I'm trying to remove a child node in the editor. I think we're doing it. Just in case, we'll also say, wait, yeah, I don't. It seems like we are doing it because otherwise this wouldn't work. Child name transition tile map. Yeah, I'm fairly confident it is working. Here, we'll just double check. I'll add this to our tile map, and then we add transition, and then yeah, okay, there we go. So now, what I can do is if we're like, let's say we're adding some tiles here. Oh my god, it's probably, say we're doing this. We add the transition tile map, and then let's say I erase something in the center here, then we add transition tile map again, and it updates. And there we go. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, we could probably... Yeah, we could have probably added this to the tile map, but I think it's good to separate it because, yeah, we'd have way too many auto tiles in our editor. We already have way too many, and too many repeats too. Like, I don't know why I have two. We have two. Oh, okay. So what I think we'll start doing now, the transition. We have these transition tile maps specifically for like the ends of rooms. So this is what our tile map, typically looks like. We do, let's say we're in a room here. Let's say this is our room. When the game runs in the ready function, we iterate through all of our tiles, we figure out what our edge nodes are, and then based on the edge, we set it to a black tile. So it's similar to as if I went like this, and we did this. We just set all of the edge pieces to black. And then on top of that, what we do is, let's say there's a transition here. Let's say we have, this is the entrance to a room. We want to set this. We don't want this to be a corner piece. We want it to be basically the same piece as this. So we disable this, put this here, and we do that. We did this all through the script, but we've only handled one type of one texture, which is this one right here. We only have it working for this. Whoops. We only have it working. What the hell? This one I think is the one. Yeah, we only have it working for this one right now. But yeah, ideally we should do it for all of them. And what I think I'm going to do is, instead of doing it all in this auto tile, we're going to put it all into the transition tile map. Or we might even want to create another tile map specifically handling, like, you know, the borders of our room. Because maybe, you know, who knows, further down the line we have like 20 different tiles and it can get pretty confusing. So yeah. Also, I just want to see what it looks like if I do this. If I do add transition tile map. Oh, it doesn't work on this. Are we specifically checking for the index of this tile? Let me see. Oh yeah, I mean we're not specifically checking for it, but we are checking if it's vector 2 2, which is it's not the same for every single tile map. So that's another concern. Do we need to redo all of our tile maps to have the same structure? And like, if we want to do this the right way, then yes. The answer to that question is yes. But it's gonna take so much time. Let me see. Let me think about this. Is there a way to make it like dynamic that we could like handle any type of like, I mean, in their code we could do that. Like we could check what type of tile we're handling. So like we could say, you know, if cell dot index, or what is it, get cell v, we would literally only need to check the first cell. So yeah, get cell, what is it, get cell v. Basically, if get cell v of our first cell, but you know, we could always, yeah, we could say this. Let's say this. If get cell v, currently we're using what? This is 17. So if the index of our cell is 17, is equal to 17, we'll do all of this stuff. I wonder if the custom data layers in tilemaps could help. Not sure that's a godot feature or a 3 point. Yeah, the 3 point, I'm not sure either, but I know the 3.5 tilemaps are a lot more they're a lot more primitive than 4. But honestly, it's the same thing. It's literally just dealing with different like separating the tilemaps is basically the same thing, it seems, like in a nutshell. You can get the same thing that Godot 4 does by just having multiple tilemaps. I guess it's another node to deal with, but I don't think it's a big deal. But yeah, you can't have overlapping textures in Godot 4. I mean in Godot 3. Like you can't do this and then grab this one and put it on top. Like they replace each other. That's why we have to have separate tile maps. Okay, let's see what to do next. There is, what was the problem? Oh yeah, okay. So in our script, get cell v, we'll say get cell v cell. If it's equal to 17, we'll do this. Good stream, catch you later. All right, peace. What is this? Oh yeah, if get cell v is equal to 17, then we do this. Ideally, if we wanted to be efficient with this, actually no. I was gonna say sometimes we can have different tile maps or different indexes in the same room. So it's good that we're checking for each cell. But for the most part, this is never the case. Like it's like usually the index in every single room is going to be the same, usually. But this is also only ever running once. Like not even, this is only running in the editor. It's never going to run in the game, so I don't think it'll be a problem. So yeah, like won't run here, but if we do this, it'll run here. Perfect. And then I mean, oh shit, what did I do? Did I rotate it? I think. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. This is when it can be a problem, specifically for these tiles. I mean, we never layer it like this, but yeah, who knows? Who knows what the future holds? This is why it's good to have to check for every single layer, check for every single cell, and it runs pretty quick. Like it's never like we're running like these huge ass rooms. Okay, what is next? Yeah, let's put this into the game. It's as simple as getting rid of all of this crap. We might have to redo the auto tile, but that's simple. Like we just boom and boom and boom, and then we run add transition tile map, and then we get, oh yeah, this is perfect. It's great. I love it. This little section right here looks weird. Our auto tile needs to be updated. We need to make a better tile map. Oh, actually, seems like we did handle it. It's just, I guess we're not handling all the situation, all edge cases. Also, corner pieces look kind of weird. This one in particular looks kind of weird, but maybe we can. We'll just fix that with time. Yeah. Cool. And if we spam it, look. Yeah, we can spam it. It's fine. Cool. So what's next? Now we just have to do this in every single room. So let's go into this one. Oh, I wonder, I might have to set the canvas, the material of this object, to something else. All right, this was the first one. Let's close some of these. Am I on night mode or something? I've been on night mode this whole time. God damn. If I was on night mode, that means I've been on night mode since like yesterday. I didn't even notice. Alright, so yeah, you can see in the editor, like this is way too dark, so we gotta go back into our transition tile map. Transition tile map. And yeah, we just need to set this to material, quick load, unshaded. And alright, so this one looks good. Let's go into this one, and you know, we could still technically use the 16 by 16 auto tile, but I think I'm going to save that for another day. It has potential, but maybe there's a better approach. Alright, so auto tile 2, just run add transition tile map. Certain areas need to be filled up. Save it. Let's go next. And you know what's really nice about this? We can actually make some really sick transitions now. Like, it's such a simple solution to make this look the way it does. Like, we can add another layer if we really wanted to. So I'm really happy about that. Also, I think I want to add one more script to the editor of like resetting the bit mask or like resetting the auto tile in case something was messed up. You know, like right now, some of these textures are messed up. Honestly, we could do that right now. Here, let's do. Cause sometimes they like, I don't know, like corner pieces just look ugly. So let's go into here, especially when we are updating the tile maps. If we find a better texture, we'd have to go into each individual section, like erase something, then add it again. If we can just make a auto tile, like, let's see, auto tile 2. I'm really enjoying the script functions. I can't believe I've never used them before. Did I say script functions? I meant tool functions. Reset auto tile. I wonder, maybe they have like a function for that already, like reset. I guess not. Reset auto tile is equal to false. Set get add transition tilemap. Oh, what? Reset auto tile. Maybe we want to rename these to like bool, at least, or like run. Probably is a better name for this. Run reset auto tile, and then reset auto tile. And then setter function is not declared. We'll just do that here. Reset. Also, yeah, func reset auto tile. And we'll just say a for cell in get used cells cell dot update bitmask, or sorry, update bitmask area of cell. It's a simple function. Setter function needs here. Yeah, let's do if. Yeah, let's just make sure this is this. This. Input. I wonder if there's a better approach for this. I'm just gonna say input bool. If input bool. This and input bool is equal to false. Okay. So now we have a new function for resetting. I think that's all we need to do. So let's try it out. Go into our script. We must have done something wrong. Add large tilemap. Oh, run large tilemap. And then I think we made a mistake here. Now it's called run. And yeah, run reset auto tile is what we actually want to run. What we want to say, not input bool. Okay. On top of that, if input bool, yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Let's see. So now run reset auto tile. Boom. There we go. So now this resets everything. I wonder if we. No, it's not a big deal. Okay. So now we're in this auto tile. We could just boom. We could see, you know, we messed up here. Everything's looking good. We run transition tilemap. We got our transitions here. This corner piece is a little messed up. We can make a transition specifically. Now we could update our auto tile because it's literally only this little section here. Oh my god, I'm loving it. I'm loving this. I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner, to be honest. Yeah, the corner pieces, the lines, we need something for that. So let's get that going. I'm thinking now if we're gonna start doing something like this, we should really create like a solid structure for our tile maps, because this is gonna get I'm thinking I could just wing it, honestly. for every edge case, because this is only ran in the editor, I'm never gonna have to worry about it too much. Like when we add a new texture, yeah, I'll write like maybe an extra if statement. It won't be too big of a deal. It's probably gonna be more than an extra if statement though, if I'm being honest. Let's just see. Let me look at this tile map real quick. Let me see what we got here. So we got these little areas here. We need a vertical texture. That's gonna be. I'm trying to think. Can we ever use any of these cooler textures? Like we made so many transitions, and it seems like I'm not using any of them, except for the original one and then the edited wall textures. And that seems like that's it. But I mean, it looks really good. I'm not complaining. Let me see. We need a nice vertical and a nice horizontal, and maybe, yeah, and like, so I'm not much of an artist. Let's see if we can get something real quick. I'm thinking, go into image, configure grid, set this to 8 by 8. I'm just gonna grab this one. We'll make a few of them. We'll make like two vertical ones, and we'll make 2 horizontal ones. Let's get rid of this because I'm not gonna use it anymore. So something like here. Can I just maybe fill this up, make it look like that, and then grab this area right here and horizontal and vertical. Maybe that's good enough, hopefully. It doesn't look bad, but yeah. Here, I'm gonna leave it at 2 for now. And we're gonna rotate this 90 degrees for our horizontal one. Place that right here. Let's see what that looks like. So that's this. This is our vertical. This is our horizontal. Dim the lights. Thank you for the follow. How's it going, Dim? Okay, so this is what vertical looks like now. It actually looks like garbage, but maybe in the game itself, it looks maybe not too bad. Let's see. So here it is. Run transition tile map. Boom. Honestly, it doesn't look too bad. I think if we just added some variation, it would look pretty decent. We also need, oh my god, this is when it gets annoying. We're gonna have to have a transition piece for this one, a transition piece for this one, or another thing we could do. We could update our bit mask. I'm trying to think. Like the quickest solution is maybe to have a default texture of like, I don't know, this, and then for anything that's not a part of the bit mask, we would just delete. So like this little section right here, disable. Basically, what we would do is disable our auto tile. Wait, what? Disable auto tile and erase this. There's technically an invisible filler right here. Basically, if there's no auto tile, how would we know if it's an auto tile though? There's no way for us to know. I think we have to make transitions. Let me think. But yeah, it looks, at the moment, it looks pretty good. Run transition tile map. Let me see. Run it in game. We still, oh my god, we still haven't fixed that bug. It's not a bug, it's just the lack of a feature. Let's see. What the hell is going on here? Oh, okay. So the next thing we need to do is we need to consider. We have to consider what is going on here. So, yeah, edge cases. The edge case of a, you know, where this is our max. Like this is the end of the room, and at the end of the room we remove the auto tile, and we just put a black box. So at that point, then this would be redundant. Like we would not need this anymore. And same thing with here. We instead of filling it up, we would actually want to put a regular, you know, tile there. What we could do is run another function. We already do this actually. We're running this on our on our ready function. Let me see. Not replace platforms. For cell and used cells, set cell. Yeah, basically if we're on the max tile, this is when we do everything. Maybe we could just run it here. Maybe we could just do... So much to do, man. I'm creating so many. I wanted to do this, and that was the name of this. That was the name of this stream. I guess I was just underestimating how much work was gonna go into this. Run edge of room, like edge of room. Fix. What should we do here? Something like I don't know. Run reset. I need to fix my posture, man. What should I call this? I wonder, is there anything I could do to remove my green hair? My hair is so green. Okay, I'm just getting distracted now. Let's see. Run. What did I call it? We could run like smooth. We'll call it smooth edge of room. Okay, there we go. Run smooth edge of room is equal to false, and we haven't created the function just yet. Chill out, godot. Func smooth edge. Okay. And input bool. Input bool, and what will this be? What the hell's going on? Okay, there we go. So it's gonna be the same thing. We're just gonna grab. Okay, the next problem is that sometimes maybe we do want this running on like most of our game in the ready function, but I'm also going to run it here so that for our transition tilemap, like everything updates properly. I think that's the way to go about it. It's that way. It's like sort of dynamic-ish, sort of. So let's do this for cell and get used cells. Smooth edge of room. What we're gonna do also, I should make sure that we're printing this out, like print running edge of room or something. That way I just know, because it doesn't really tell me when I'm running these things. So print edge of running smooth edge of room. Okay. So for cell in get used cells, used cells, if cell.x is equal to, yeah, it's the same thing, cell max. When are we setting cell max? Oh, cell min, cell. Is equal to vector 2.0. Okay, I think it's fine the way it is. We are setting up these values in, let me think. Okay, the only issue is that we are updating these, are we? Cell min. When is cell min dot x is equal to, oh, we're running this, we also need to run this. Okay. Okay. For cell in get use cells. Another thing that we're gonna do at the end of this function is just reset cell min and cell max. So that way, if we do have anything running in our main scene, like for some reason, sometimes we can edit the cells, and then yeah, this would screw up our whole game. So yeah, we'll say min cell. I think originally what did we do? We set them all to vector 2.0. I'm gonna just copy this. And that's all. I think that's all we have to do. Okay. What else? We do need to check for input bool and is engine editor. So we'll do that. We'll throw all of this in here. Okay. What else? Running edge of, what the hell? Why is it, why are we getting spammed? I guess because it, yeah, I don't know. But let's make sure that we set this back to false. Run edge of room is equal to false, and yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all we have to do. Currently we're setting it to 7. What we're going to want to do is check what the input value is. And then based on that, let me think. Yeah, I'm wondering, we might want, let me see. What is the best approach? Let's say we're using our new tilemap. We do something like this. We run smooth edge of room. Okay. Run smooth edge of room. And then we run transition. For some reason, this edge piece is still ran. Let me think about this. We basically don't want it to be ran on the edge pieces. Let me see. Run it again. Bum, 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 boom, 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 boom. Let me see. Run edge of room again. Let's see what that does. Also, if we update this, there's another problem with this, I think. Wait, maybe not. Let me see. We would have to update. Let me see. Run edge of room. So these get converted to the edge of the room. Let's see. Run edge of room. Okay, so these get converted, but these don't reset. So I think what we'll want to do is when this runs, we also want to reset the entire auto tile to back to what it was originally, in case it ever does get updated. So, oh my god, we're like, you know, rabbit hole upon rabbit hole. Like every time we fix something, I mean, it's like, it's not that we're like getting bugs, it's that we're getting like, we're updating a feature and then that feature needs another update, you know, and then that feature needs an update. So it's kind of crazy. I mean, it's cool though. So what we could do at this point, I'm wondering, we could technically just say, I wonder, at this point we could just say reset auto tile, and yeah, let's try it. Let's just say at the end of smooth edge of room, we're gonna say reset auto tile of true. Doesn't seem like it did anything though. Run transition tilemap. Let me see. Okay, it is very. Let me restart everything. We might be doing something wrong. Let me delete this. Let's grab here. All right, so let's say we're in this small room of 300 pixels by 14 tiles, and we run smooth edge of room. Boom. Smooth edge of room. This looks, I can't even tell. Shit. Let me see this again. Let's actually make a room. So this is yeah, we'll make a simple room. This is our simple room with some tiles here and then something here, and then you jump over this platform. Run this. So we're running the auto tile again, and as we're iterating through the auto tile, it's updating the tile map because now our new tile map. Yeah, this is gonna screw us over actually. So maybe we don't want to do that because we're iterating through every single tile at this point, which is not good. But maybe what we could do instead, maybe we could do it the other way around. After we reset the auto tile, we run smooth edge of room. So we do this first and then that, and then yeah, and then we run this. Cool. All right, so let's try this again. Erase everything. Let's go back into our script. Instead of running reset auto tile here, we're gonna grab smooth edge of room on reset auto tile. Smooth edge of room, and you know, we might as well put this here too. So we run smooth edge of room, put true, and we could also run add transition tile map. Yeah, we could do everything all in one function, and honestly, then we could just get rid of all. Like, if we're gonna do this for every single room, we don't need all of these edge cases. Also, Pinot Greco, thank you for the follow. Add transition tile map, true. Moment of truth. Does this work? Let's make another simple room. Boom. Let's use our new tile map. This one. Something like that. Some pillars right here. Some uneven pillars so we can test out every edge case. Let's do this too and this. Okay. We run which one is it? Reset auto tile. Boom. All right. So the transition is still screwed. Got to figure out what to do with the transition. Let me see. Add transition tile map. Maybe, I don't think running it here would make a difference. Yeah, because it's on the edge. Okay. Edge of room. What do we do? Yeah, how's it going, Wrath of Wood? What can we do for these tiles? We could erase them? Oh shit, what the hell? Let me just, I want to see something. Okay, no. Let me reset auto tile, then let me wait, what? Run reset auto tile. Where's our transition animations? Let's try that again. Run reset auto tile. Oh, I think we erased the yeah, we erased it. Okay. On the smooth edge of room, we could check if a transition tile map exists, and if it does, for whatever edge piece, if there is a, let me think about this, because sometimes we still want, here, let's see. So like, let's say we have something like, here, let's start this from the beginning. We do this. Do this. We have a 2 tile, or let's say, let's do 3 tile. We'll do 2 tile, yeah, let's do this. No, yeah, minimum is 3 tiles for this to work. 3 tiles here. We'll do 4 tiles here. We run, let's say we run smooth edge of room first. That happens. Then we run reset, transition tile map. This happens. Transition tile map works good. This is a downwards tile. And these are all edge case. We would, I'm trying to think. If we checked what type of coordinate, what the coordinate of this tile was, it would be very easy, because then we would be like, oh, if it's a left tile, then we just remove it. But we also have these, which is a problem. These are downwards tiles, and the coordinates of these are different from these. So yeah, if we knew what the coordinates are, if we were like really well structured with how we made this, the thing is, I kind of want to speed run through this. Like, if I had all the time in the world, we could do it, but I don't. But maybe it's faster to just do it and stop complaining about it. I'm trying to think if there's, if we can't think of a better solution like in the next 10 minutes, then I'll probably just do it the long way. Bum, bum, bum. I wonder, Hellraiser said he was streaming at like 3 o'clock? Or no, he said he was going to stream in like 3 hours. I wonder how long ago that was. Maybe I can rate him when he's on. Be a long time from now probably, but we'll see. I'm actually curious who's online right now. Irish John, Math. We got Cricket. Oh, he's on. Cool. I want to see what he's doing. I'm gonna tell him. Oh, look at Octo. He said he's gone? That liar. He lied to me.
Practical C has arrived. They said, yo.
What's up, Practical? Ah!
So yeah, this is Hellraiser. He's currently, the world record holder for fastest run on memory.
Oh, too many jumps.
So you can technically dash. I wonder if I should allow that. It looks kind of. Oof.
Darn it.
Yeah, that's really tight. Yeah, how's it going, Casual? Oh, you're on Hellraiser's stream.
Wow. Okay.
Welcome. This is the game. We're literally working on this game as he's playing it.
Dang it.
He's trying really hard to speedrun it, which is good, but you're very vulnerable to messing up, right? Oh my god.
Oh. Come on. I'm just gonna call that. This is a bad split. Hey, Hellbot. Reset split. I got this. I got this.
I'm gonna watch one game and then we're gonna head back to just doing game development.
Hey, Hellbot. Start split.
He's got this. Should I move my big head so you guys can see him play? What the hell? What's going on? Here, we'll just stay here. Hopefully I'm not blocking too much. Here, move! Ugh. I didn't really move. It seems like he started using the D-pad now. I think he probably prefers it. I think he's realized maybe that the input is better. I think it is better, personally. Than using the analog stick. It's more consistent, yeah. It's definitely more consistent and instant. Unless you have really low dead zones, but that's another problem because then now you have to have a really precise thumb or something. Which yeah, I don't think we really have that. D-pad for life, yeah, definitely. The mouse is also pretty good. I think if you are pretty familiar with FPSs or maybe I don't know, you play a lot of Osu, then the mouse wouldn't be too bad.
There we go.
But yeah, the mouse has the same exact problem as the analog stick. Is that sometimes it might might not be precise all the time, or unexpected if you're not used to the precision. Yeah, nothing like snapback during a sneak. Yeah, exactly. Could screw you over. He's doing good so far. 2 minutes. I'll shout him out after this too. You guys should definitely. He's pretty entertaining. He's very good at playing video games. I mean, yeah, he he currently holds. He literally got it after.
Oh,
he
come
literally
on. That
just
was a
started
dumb
playing
jump.
this
We know
game,
it.
and he's already gotten the high score, world record. What did he say? Did he say that he feels cheated? I try not to be, like if something is unfair, I feel really bad. Like if you mess up to a speedrun because of like something I did, maybe I would feel bad. But it's very easy to blame the
This
developer.
section. Man, I do not have the timing anymore. It's the pressure of having me under review.
He's under review. Yeah. He's still doing he's doing much better than I could ever do, even on like my best speedrun. He's a beast at games like Cuphead. Yeah, I've seen him. He also plays a lot of you guys know Cool Rad Games? Cool Rad Games is making a I think he just needs to take his time. Oh my god, no.
Almost.
If he was just a
Showcase
second
exactly how you get through that without.
Yeah, if he took like 1 second later, yeah, if he was just a little bit more patient, obviously he would beat it, but obviously if you're speedrunning, you want to perfect that one strat. The thing is, this room will change eventually, so oh my god. He's a little he's a little impatient, just by like a fraction of a second.
Hey, Hellbot. Stop split.
All right, we got to see him play it one time.
Hey, Hellbot. Reset split. Ugh. Come on. Okay.
Yeah, let me shout him out too.
Practice this a lot. You can get one good run. 19 people watching, no pressure, exactly.
Oh yeah, let me shout him out right now.
Hey, Hellbot. Start split.
Also, thank you for the follow, Casual Elephant. Oh shit. Yep.
Exactly how I wanted to do it, but hey.
He's got that part like down pretty well. I wonder if I should change that though. Like him being able to dash through.
Transited as a rock.
Oh shit.
They said,
I wonder if this is distracting for him.
Up, Transiner.
Alright, moment of truth. Will he get it? Will he get it on his first try? Oh my god, I'm so nervous for him. Okay, he's chill. He's ready. Yeah, okay, yeah, he just took his times.
Not the tightest of team. I could have done that faster, but hey.
But yeah, it was a little slower, but obviously getting it down is probably best. Like, I mean, not dying a bunch. Plus, it's gonna be, that room is gonna be edited, so maybe he shouldn't worry about it too much.
Flawless. There we go. Oh. Hey, Hellbot. Split. Hey, Hellbot. Split. Totally forgot to split.
Yeah, this part, I think for the most part, it's pretty easy unless like, I think the only challenging part is staying focused because it's so easy, and then like turning sometimes might be difficult. If you're caught off guard. I want to make this section faster for people who are fast. And we're gonna add a dash pretty soon. Maybe not for this demo, but yeah, in a future version, most definitely.
Oh, come on.
Oh, what the hell? I wonder if he's gonna do the strat of like, oh, he is. Oh, nice. He's got it. I guess it is pretty good. Like, I don't know how difficult it is to master that. This part, pretty clean, pretty solid. He's doing good so far. I think he's done everything almost flawlessly. This is the second to last. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. You're living in the Matrix.
Oh no.
Nice. He's beat it. And the time is
All right. Hey, how about split?
6 minutes. He got it. He just beat it again.
Well, it didn't beat the 6 minutes and 55 seconds, but definitely.
Oh, you got.
Still a solid time. Sans 2 seconds compared to my best, so.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Casual, if you aren't following Practical, you really should. He's the one that's developing this game right now. I've had a lot of fun figuring out all the strats and the speed runs for this. Yes, absolutely. I need to give you a shout out here.
Streamception, yeah. It'd be funny if he clicked on my stream, like my live stream. All right.
Sounds good, Practical.
Great stuff.
Ah, man. Well, it's definitely on the proof for sure.
Let me give him another shout out.
Possible to do this in sub 7, so the Speedrunner Hall of Fame is updated on the next release, but I'm sure that the next release is going to break a few things for me. Most importantly would be the
I wonder. Curious what he has to say.
What did he call them? Coyote hops. You aren't able to jump the same way in the next release. I'm sure it'll just be getting some used to.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what will I be changing. So on the version that he's playing, I wonder what I updated. I did update some. Let me see. The wall jumps are a little different. I think the auto climb is already in that version that he's playing. Coyote jumps are definitely still a thing. I'm trying to think. The wall climbs are going to be a little different. Let me see if we could find one. Oh shit. As you know, you watch Hellraiser and then you go to you go and watch me and it's like, oh my god. I used to think I was pretty decent at my own game and now I'm like, oh my god, I'm dog. I mean, I could get sub 10. Like sub 10 is manageable for me. Anything below, I think anything below 8 minutes is probably too much. So wait, let me see. Anything that I think most of his strats are going to be the same. The one thing that I did notice that I actually think is a little weird, or it just looks weird, when he was dashing on here. I could actually bring it up too. The one thing that I noticed that he did, go into level manager. On world demo. Yeah, how's it going, Outpast? Oh shit, what did I do? Oh yeah, we were messing with the auto tile here. Let's just delete that. You're impossible. Oh, I completely ignored you, Anthony. When you... Oh my god, Anthony. Well, if you stream, I'll watch you play right now. How about that? Not great trying to figure out why my color changer script is breaking when I build the game. Forehead to keyboard action is real. Oh my god. Sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, Anthony, let me install OBS. Okay. If you, I mean, you can install it on OBS, or if you want to stream it on Discord, whichever one is easier for you. If you want to record it, if you want to post it too, like if it's easier for you to post it and like, you know, you could run your best run so you're not under the pressure. Also, I got a ping on solo dev. Let me see. Just make sure to read through rules. Oh, okay, I see. A pest. Something been going on the solo dev server? Ping at the end. Okay. Just a new guy. Gotcha. But yeah, here. The only thing that bothered me, I don't know. It just looks weird. If I could figure out a better way to show this, in the game, maybe we could keep the mechanic. But yeah, when Hellraiser was speedrunning, he did this thing, which I don't know. Here, he dashed as he was exiting the bounce, and I don't know. It just looks weird. Like if there's a better way to show it off. Oh my god, I can't play with a keyboard. So he did this. Wait. Oh, yeah. It doesn't exist anymore. You can't you can't dash right away. So it's not possible. So you either have to wait for a full dash, or like you have to time it more. So the game is gonna be slightly slower now, unfortunately. But I think it's fine because it looked weird when he played it. Like it dashing through the eyeball while it was pushing you out. As you can see, I'm a lot slower than Hellraiser. I kind of take my time, play through the mechanic as it was designed. I used a spring because I'm a cool guy, and then fuck. Well, it would have worked if I wasn't bad. What is next on the agenda? Let's finish up the auto tile. .713 is pretty bloated for what you have now. Yeah, we'll fix a lot of. There's a lot. Also, if you're playing on Linux, I forgot. There might be a bunch of like. It's a lot more buggy than the newer. I need to update it. I've been pretty lazy. 713 is pretty bloated. So there's a lot of things that are making it bloated. One of them being I just have so many audio files just in the game, and I'd never like deleted them, like in the editor, and then I export the game with all of those sounds. Yeah, it's just there's just so many files that are in the game from me working on the project. I should probably work on like removing a bunch of them. Definitely. What else? Yeah, let's go back into working on the editor. So, we have all these new scripts, or these new functions here. Alright, here, I'll join. I'll deafen myself because, I'm socially awkward, but yeah. Let's do this. Share your screen. I just realized I said I would stream myself playing the demo, but I never wound up doing it. No worries. Don't sweat. Don't sweat it. All good. Don't know what I'm looking at, but just Linux things. I wonder if it's framey for him too. And I wonder if this is his first run. Here, let me... I don't think we'll hear any audio because he was streaming his screen, I think. But also, I've noticed they have some... Oh, source FPS. I see. 5 FPS. I didn't even know you could do that. Maybe that's a Linux thing. It's currently... What's going on? Is he playing? I think he's playing, and there's another window. I think he's playing. Like, you could technically load. Oh, you're not playing. Okay. God damn, it's hot. The controls are interesting. You can edit them in the game. So like once you press continue, there'll be an option. Yeah. If you're using keyboard and mouse, I suggest, if it's your first time, if you've never played a platformer in general, WASD and clicking clicking to dash and right click to climb is probably the controls that I would use, and space to jump. E. Oh yeah, this version doesn't have... Yeah, E. This version also might be slightly bugged by the second chapter. It only has 2 chapters, but yeah, I mean the first chapter is the most challenging. The second one is kind of whack, to be honest. For the time being. You can full screen this too, and do that. So yeah, the controls are also different in this version. How they work: press E, I believe, or space. Yeah. So yeah, you right click to climb. In this version. But in the future, it's going to be right, like whatever wall. Well, in the newest version, if you're holding right on the right wall, you climb. If you're holding left on the left wall, you climb. And then similar to, yeah, in this version, jumping is a lot different. If you're not in the climb state and you jump, if you hold right on your wall and jump, you jump in the opposite direction. And if you're in the climb state, then if you hold right on the right wall, you jump in the same direction that you're holding your button. It's ideally in a platformer, this would be the best. Repeat tutorial. Sort of, yeah, it's the same thing. Sometimes I repeat the same mechanic for the player just so that they understand what needs to be done. It's maybe not as necessary in this room, or for this mechanic now that we redid the wall climb, but I'll just keep it there. It's not that big of a deal. No dash. Oh yeah, you don't technically have to dash. You know what's cool in Celeste? You technically do not need to use... I don't know if you could beat the entire game without dashing, but yeah, at least in the first level, you can go without dashing. We should probably do like a speed... I plan on doing a speedrun competition, actually. Like, specifically for this game. Whoever wins, whoever wins the competition gets the game for free and some other stuff. I mean, the free game is like... I think that's the lamest of rewards. I need to think of something better. Sometimes I jump off the wall and sometimes... So yeah, that's the difference between the climb state and the slide state. You are currently... I assume you're holding left right now and you're trying to jump off the wall. When you do that, you have to... If you hold the climb button and you just press right and jump, hold right and jump, you'll go far. Hold the climb and then hold, the D key and hold the jump button. And there you go. Obviously, you have to, if you like overshoot, you just have to push yourself to the right a bit. But yeah, there you go. It takes a while to get used to the mechanic, like the jumping, how it works. Again, it's a lot easier in the newer version, just because I want to be more user friendly or beginner friendly. Ideally, if I could stick to this mechanic, I would, but yeah, it's too hard to learn. It might be hard to see that there's a platform there. It's not a hidden room. Oh yeah, no hidden room. Oh fuck. This is probably the first section that requires like speed clicking, I'd say, if you want to call it that. Or like if you're using the mouse, it's I think it's harder because you have to like swing your mouse, which has never been really required from the player just yet. Why is the last one there? If you want to speed run, it's faster. This area is not meant to be challenging. Like, you could technically just climb up this entire area if you wanted to. Yeah. Because in future levels, there are going to be spikes everywhere. So it's just showcasing the mechanic without being too punishing. Yeah, it does. And this is an older version. Now, are you gonna play the game, or are you gonna make a criticism after every room? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, it's a feature. That's a feature. This is probably the second room that requires like, yeah, if you're using a mouse and keyboard, you have to like swing your mouse basically. There's another setting that some people can use, which is like it for the most part you can have the mouse movements be based on the center of your screen. That way flicking would be a lot easier, but I think most people prefer to have the dash be relative to the player's location. It does mess around though. It does screw with the player, I mean, from time to time. I wonder. Actually, I'm not gonna say anything yet. Seemed like the stream crashed, or did I crash? Hello? Oh, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Are you done? Boom, 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 boom. Do. What's going on? Twitch just did the funny. I see your stream. I think maybe your internet, something happened to your internet. For like a split second. Nice. boom, 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 boom. Yeah, people were struggling with this type of room in the past. As you can see, there aren't any spikes there anymore. There used to be spikes on the ceiling too, but it was too difficult for people. So it's been removed since then. This is hard. Yeah, I mean, no one said it was supposed to be easy. Am I supposed to? You can, you don't have to. There's no, reward for it. Same with those. You don't have to collect any collectibles are not required to collect. It's just a, yeah, that's all it is, a collectible. What's nice about this playthrough is this is the typical, obviously this is not a speed run, but this is like the typical route that someone new to the game would take. So, which is it's really nice to see how like people think as they're approaching, this type of level, or like, each of these levels. Like so far, I haven't had to tell Anthony, hey, this is what you need to do or something, which is a really good sign so far. The later levels might be pretty difficult, but that's okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. What I think I need to do with these with this mechanic specifically is also add some sort of there needs to be more pacing between these levels. Because it's a demo, I tried to just shove in all of the mechanic ideas into one. Or like, you know, the level design ideas into one big section. But yeah, eventually we want to spread these out. Like, you know, first just showcasing the portals, then showcasing multiple portals in the same room, then multiple portals with springs, multiple portals with dash orbs, and then, you know, portals, dash orbs, springs, and everything else combined. Like all in one room. That might be, I wonder what that was. Seemed like a bug, but I'm not sure. That green pickup ain't needed. A lot of them. That's okay. Game, you don't need to, like, some people can click through things. That doesn't mean, like, there are a lot of strategies that you can do in this game that, you know, yeah, a lot of things aren't necessary in the game but are still in the game for people who don't, like, you know, don't figure something out or something like that. For instance, like, coyote jump is in the game, but that doesn't mean you should require coyote jump from, like, from the player, you know? It's more so for user error, not for challenging the player. Coyote jump is when you run off a platform. You can still, usually when you're in the air. Yo, how's it going, Afiscato? Thank you for the 1 bit and for the for the cheer. Appreciate it. But yeah, coyote jump is basically, you know, you run off a platform and for a split second, I think 200 milliseconds, you still have the ability to jump. And so yeah, while it's a feature in the game, it doesn't mean that you need to use it for literally every single jump. You know, it's kind of just there as a, I would say it's more of a crutch, but it makes the game feel very responsive. Yeah, the next hurdle I would say is getting past this roof. It's probably the most, I would say it's the most difficult so far, maybe. It's all relative because it's a combination of mechanics that the player has already seen, but it could still be challenging. It's more of a timing thing than anything. Crease, thank you for the 200 bits. I wonder. I think I've added you, right? I remember. Was it you who like really liked? Let me see. Well, what am I doing? Are you the one who I have like times 300 or something for all the bits that you've sent me? Oh no, that was Epic Window. But you're also up here. And I'll actually remove this. No, yeah, that was someone else. Someone kept sending me bits. What the hell is this level? Yeah, like I said, it's the most difficult level. Or the most, possibly the most difficult so far. And you got it. And this is going to be the most difficult, actually. Yeah, it's a bug. It's just I haven't fixed that. Yeah, I mean it's easy to fix. I just don't care enough. It's not game breaking. It'll probably be one of the last things I fix, to be honest. At least right now, because there's just so many other concerns. Also, aiming doesn't reset on level switch. Oh, yeah. Oh, it seems like it does. Oh, on shooting it does. Actually, on shooting it resets after you shoot. Alright, play the game, play the game. I think you messed up. So for these levels, you need to rely, well, for the most part, you need to rely on the bounce of the eyeball. To get across. Otherwise, yeah, in the future levels, it'll be even more difficult than this. I really like this type of mechanic. It's actually my favorite mechanic, probably. Just because like the timing, it just feels very satisfying when you get it right. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Crease. Yeah, I mistaked you for someone else. Wall climb is Alright, this is the hurdle. If you can't, this will be the first hurdle in the game, the first official hurdle. Actually, I don't know, this room is really hard, and then the room after is also really hard, but I think the room after is more difficult because of the design is just not as good as this room. But it's the same mechanic in a nutshell. Or same, yeah, it's the same mechanic in a nutshell, but it's even harder because your dashes need to be more precise. It's not a bug, but yeah, I've removed this. I think you saw it. You probably saw me explaining that earlier. It works differently now. Yeah, this is gonna take a... We'll see, we'll see. Because this is gonna take... Yeah, usually this takes people a very long time. The most, like the entire playthrough might be you just doing this. But we shall see. I'll give you like... I'll give you a... We'll see, we'll see. A few tries. It is very challenging. Also my favorite design so far. Like it is challenging, but it's also pretty fair, I would say. It requires a lot of precision, but that's fine. Oh, in this version, oh, yeah, there's something wrong with this. Not wrong, but this version is harder than the... Is there a limit? No, there's no limit to wall climbing. Damn it, if I made a limit to wall climbing, this game would be so much harder. I know Celeste does it, but, yeah, I don't see a reason to. There's, like, you know, wall climbing is a thing in this game, but it's not a, like, I don't know, featured mechanic, so to speak. Like, most people are just gonna, you know, hug a wall and, like, kind of spam the jump. Or, like, speedrunners, that's what speedrunners are gonna do. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, I'll give you a few more tries before I get back to the stream, but yeah, like I said, this is like in the official version of the game, this will probably be much later on, like maybe halfway through the second chapter, maybe this is when it'll run, cuz yeah. For the demo, obviously because I'm trying to cram in a bunch of mechanics into the game. This one comes a little too early before the player is used to it. Like, I mean, the good thing is that it teaches you how to play the game quick. If you know, have the I don't know, like tolerance to die hundreds of times. But yeah. I think I already said this, but I was never a fan of challenge platformers except for N. Yeah. You know, what's funny, I was never a fan until I played Celeste. But I'm also, I wouldn't consider myself like a hardcore player. You know, I kind of just, I like the game. Whenever I was challenged, I would just, you know, take a break, come back to it. And yeah. So yeah, the final part right there is probably going to be maybe the hardest for the yeah. I'll give you a hint. You have to make sure that you're jumping on top of that final eyeball, because if you dash to the side, the side will push you back into the spikes or back to the wall, and then you're not able to get through it, unfortunately. Oh, you got it. Nice. Yeah, this room is also very challenging, but it's only challenging because of the level design, not because of the mechanic. Yeah, and for people who aren't into the challenge of, I don't know, actually I'm not sure. Is someone else playing? Yeah, someone else is playing. I'm not playing right now. You thought I was playing? I'm not that bad. Yeah, no. I'm just kidding, Anthony. Anthony is like the perfect example of someone who, like the perfect first time player. Mainly because this is his first time playing, so it's like, it's great to see. But yeah. First challenge platformer too? Oh, wow. That's pretty good. also consider. If it's your first challenge platformer, that's good. I mean, good that you've gotten this far. Some people aren't able. Like I tried to make the level design as, you know, all-encompassing as possible. But yeah, some people will have to return the game. I will say that mouse and keyboard does make the game slightly easier. Like, mouse and keyboard, I think, is very good for someone's first time. But the yeah, if someone had to play this game on keyboard, I think they would return it in an instant. Unless you are used to platformers, unless you've played platformers on a keyboard. But decent all around. Yeah. I am getting better at it. The first few demos were kind of bad. We're getting better progressively. But yeah, this section is pretty difficult. I wouldn't blame you if you ended it here. It will take long. I think it'll. I mean, you actually beat this section relatively quickly. It was couldn't have been more than 10 minutes. This one will be maybe 20 minutes. I think it's we'll see what I could do. Maybe just reducing the amount of spikes everywhere will help this area some more. Because it's not. I don't think it's a good idea to have one hard room and then another hard room, like 2 hard rooms back to back. Might be a little unfair. But yeah. Well, I'm gonna stop watching here. Actually, I'll keep the stream open, but I'm gonna here. Actually, I'll keep the stream open, but I'm gonna here. Actually, I'll keep the stream open, but what the? Actually, I'll keep the stream open. What the? Oh my god. That was so loud. Yeah, my bad. The spike on the columns is... no idea how to do it. Yeah, I mean... it just requires a lot of, like, wrist flicking. That's why I like comparing my game to Osu. Especially with the mouse and keyboard, because you're, like, swinging your mouse all over the place. And pressing buttons. Honestly, I think we're going to call it here. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Pretty productive stream. We got our auto tile not working properly. Pretty productive stream. We didn't succeed at the thing that we wanted to do. It's pretty good. It's not perfect yet, though. That's the only problem. But yeah, I think I'm gonna fix it later on tonight. Like, we're gonna keep working on it. I abuse the spikes. Maybe I do. Probably. But yeah, I'm going to call it here. Let's see if Hellraiser is still on. I'll probably rate him. Let's see. And if you guys, let's see. Oh yeah, he's still streaming.
Me and my
oh my god, he's still going at it. Yeah, I'd like to work. I'm gonna work more. Maybe I'll stream later tonight. We'll see. Because I'm actually really happy with how this tile map is going. Obviously, we're still there's still some issues, but that's okay. Alrighty, guys. Peace. If you're gonna still play, Anthony, I could watch your stream on. I'll watch both of these streams simultaneously. But yeah. Do you have any comments? You can comment on Discord or something. Alright. And if anybody else is interested in playing the demo, you could play it here on itch. Boy, yeah. Thank you for watching, everybody. I'll see you, Crease. I'll see you, Anthony. I will see... Thank you, Obfuscado, for the bit. Who else is on here? Up Pass, I'm not sure if you're still here, but... Thank you, Casual Elephant, Wrath of Wood. Goodbye, everybody. /raid, Hellraiser. Goodbye, everybody. Be sure to follow Hellraiser if you guys aren't already. Peace.